new backer for the restaurant! Thank you so much for your support.
And we're live. Welcome everybody to the amazing campaign we have planned for today. I am joined by a wonderful group of individuals who will each individually introduce themselves, and then I will explain to you guys what the campaign is and how today is going to work. We will start with the least uh, awake person right now, so they don't have to waste energy.
Is that me? Hi everybody, my name is Zoe. I'm a bioweapon VTuber. Should I talk about what character I'm
Wow,
playing?
a new staff member joining the Surf Shack. This is awesome.
Alright, well,
I can't wait to
that's
show you the
me.
ropes.
Hello, I am Ghoulie Squad, also known as Ghoulie, and I'm an undead magical girl.
Yeah, hello, I'm Pandy, or Pandy Chan. I'm a panda girl.
Hello, I'm Stubbs. I'm a British variety streamer who happens to be a corgi and possibly a zombie.
Hello, my name is Zayden Rixiage, Cursed Portrait X Monster Hunting VTuber.
Hey, what's for a good reason, you fucking guy. Hi, I'm Zombro, zombie scientist VTuber, and we're playing D&D. Make sure to like and subscribe.
Nice. Oh my.
Oh, that's a naked, that's a naked cat.
I've been lurking for like 2 months just to do this.
Good. Look, it's past midnight. I have turned into gremlin mode, so.
Yeah, for sure. Me and Zombro actually decided to do twins, so I am the younger twin. I'm Socks. I'm a little
Stubbs, why are
tabaxi,
you up so
tabaxi,
late?
however you pronounce it.
See this sharp thing.
Yeah, just a
Wanna
little guy,
know
little
where
cat
it's going?
guy.
No? Then give me all your cheese.
Oh no. Okay, I'll do it again. I'll be playing the younger twin to Zombro's older twin, Socks the Baxi.
Yeah, I'm playing Alex, Alex the Great, the arcane trickster. Mm-hmm. A little jester, yeah.
Nice.
Oh my god, I love Chuckles.
Mm-hmm.
I've never even watched their stuff. I just see clips of it and I'm like, this is great.
Same.
Hmm. Yeah, they seem to have fun.
I am playing Saren. I am a rogue, phantom rogue tiefling. And Zombie actually had to help me because this is my first campaign. Yeah.
What? We have a new backer for the restaurant! Thank you so much for your support.
Hello, my character is Nymel Firebrand, and she is a Rune Knight fighter Minotaur, and her special thing is that her horns are actually one of the fire runes, so.
Neat.
Nymel, yeah.
My character, his name Ashlan Wren. He's a kindred soul warlock, hailing from Candle Keep, who moonlights as a private investigator.
Wait.
Are you okay?
I was blowing bubbles with my gum. Anyway, hi, I'm playing Boots, the older twin to Socks, Artificer Tabaxi. That's a very good question, Raven.
Like the
Cradle's
silence.
list.
Well, you
Like,
see,
Mm.
it started in a tavern, like all good stories do.
Log bike.
Oh, Raven, you're not coming through on your stream. No.
Oh, I see what happened. My mic got changed. Okay, so
Okay.
I will retell all that stuff again.
We can't hear you.
I know you can't.
Rewind.
Rewind. So, as I was saying, the party finds themselves on this nice, almost man-made gravelly road with a little bit of dirt, kind of sporadic. It's a straight shot. From where they're at, they can see a gathering of people in a nice campsite with a somewhat looking log cabin. Around them, there's tall grass growing, almost as if overgrown a little bit. There's sporadic bunches of trees, and you don't know for sure, but you get the feeling that the cabin in front of you
What?
guys
We have a new
was
backer for the restaurant!
created using
Thank
the
you so much for your
what would have been the
support.
trees that would have populated this entire area. You have this almost serene and stoic feeling to it, and hitting you as well as the wind blows and rustles the foliage and whatnot. Um, what would you guys like do?
I guess to approach the cabin.
Okay. Who is going to walk there first for me?
I can go first.
Stubbs, could you roll me a dex save, please?
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez.
Sure. How do I do this on this sheet again? Is it just clicking
Yeah, just click the save.
dexterity? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Stubbs, you manage to jump back quick enough as a old man jumps out and shouts at you to turn back and be wary of Camp Blood Lake, as he calls it. But you and the party know very well that this is not what the camp is called. He sits there and tells you, beware, those who enter Camp Blood Lake never return. He runs off after this, to never to be seen again. But his words are very ominous to you. He seems very, very crazy. So, whether you take his words to heart or you ignore them is completely up to you. But he poses no harm. He's just, as his name said, he's just Crazy Ralph.
Well, that was a very strange interaction so far. I'm sure we all want to continue ahead anyway, right?
Can't get away from him even out of the city. But I suppose that's how it is.
So
Right, well, I guess we continue on.
Yes. The party, you guys continue. You can move your tokens if you want to move them closer to the camp.
Yes.
You can do whatever you want with your tokens, just so you guys are aware.
All right, sick. Approaching this pair.
Okay, so I see that Ashlyn, you come upon the camp host first. The people you meet are Seamus and Eliza. They are a couple. They both greet you. Seamus specifically says, "Welcome, travelers, to Camp Crystal Lake. I hope that your travels found you fine and easy, and you are not too tired from your trip. If you would like to mingle with the other campers here, please feel free to do so, and we will help you to the best of our abilities. And if you have any questions from me or my wife, please feel free to do so."
Thank you kindly. I do have a small question. Is there normally a crazy man that jumps out of a tree?
You mean Ralph? Ralph, you see, Ralph, or so he says, he experienced some terrible fate amongst some young pairs back in the day, but there's no way, there's no proof that this is a real thing. He claims that there was some kind of murder that happened here, but I assure you, these are just all wise tales that are told to keep kids away from the woods and safe and whatnot. So don't worry your heads too much.
I kind of raise an eyebrow at the mention of murder. Well, if you're sure it's safe, I suppose. Camp is still here, after all.
He places a hand on his chest and says that, "I swear on my soul that this camp is 100% safe. No, 1,000% safe. Your lives are safe in my hands."
I don't know that we want to put
Raises his other
my life in
eyebrow.
anyone's hands.
Seems legit.
Well, don't go staking your soul on too much.
Hey Raven,
What's up?
But
can I
appreciate it.
roll? Can I roll insight?
Oh, yeah, that is a thing.
You can roll insight. Would you like to roll insight for this?
Yeah, sure.
I would also like to roll
All right,
insight.
roll me insight.
Insight. I don't know.
Oh, I have
I don't know.
+0 to insight. Maybe I should have made that a proficiency. Oh
I
well.
have proficiency in insight.
Yeah.
If
I
you guys
rolled
want to
well.
roll it, go ahead.
How do I do
my
that?
skills?
You just click on it.
Um.
On it,
there's
yeah,
a
It's on like the
cog.
little
There's a
text.
cog.
Yeah.
yeah. You just click on the little text and you should
Yeah.
roll it.
I got a 19.
Got a
Not sure where
19.
I'm looking.
I'm rolling actual dice
Oh, you could if you have dice, you can roll dice too. That works fine.
because
Let
they're
me-
good
I'll-
and I want to use
Let
them.
me show you an example so you know what it is.
Oh,
In your
see how it's
character
structured?
sheet,
Yeah, you
in
can-
your character sheet in the roll 20, there's a cog next to spells, and from there, if you scroll down, you can see a list of your skills. So then you just click on one of them to roll it.
Oh man, Stubbs. I gotta check real fast your character. Just 1 second with your character. Oh, how do I do that without showing it? I don't think it matters if
Also-
the chat sees it.
In the core tab, there's a list under your saving throws next to your
Okay,
like
that's
stats.
that's what I expected to be the reason for that.
Don't shame my character sheet.
I'm not shaming.
I know what that is.
I don't
She's
know.
good at one thing and one thing only, and that's strength.
Or you can just type roll 1d20 plus whatever your
Yeah.
bonus is.
Yeah, you can do that. Normally, if you just click it, it should be if you just click it, it should roll it auto roll for you. I think.
I don't know.
Let me
I rolled
test.
Yeah,
it.
this should be-
If you click on the actual like the word, it'll roll it for you, plus or minus your bonuses.
Yeah, it should just like that. Just click on the word, it should roll it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where I'm looking though.
Go to your
Oh, in the
character.
Is it on
Gotcha.
the left hand side?
I sent a screenshot. It should be there.
Sorry, I've never used this website before.
Oh, you're
No,
fine.
you're good,
We'll
don't
take
worry.
time. You got no worries. It's a learning progress.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to sleep. I just realised I thought I was busy tomorrow, but I'm not, so
Oh, let's go.
I can stay up till 5 a.m. if needed.
Make my character my model a little smaller, so chat can see the thing. Oh my god, did you get a nat 20?
A nat 20. Let's
Oh,
go.
the first nat
one.
20.
First roll.
Congrats.
Okay, so does anybody else want to roll insight before I share what is known and what isn't known?
I think 4 of us did.
Okay, so I'll start with Stubbs. Stubbs, you have like this. You believe everything.
I believe them.
You
Yeah,
believe them.
I'm sold.
No,
Yep.
no, no worries at all with you. You
Yep.
don't
Yep.
even care. You're like whatevs. It don't
Yeah.
matter.
Wait, where's the food? Come on, that's what I'm more interested in.
Zombro and Zayden, however, you notice that Seamus is kind of looking at his wife, kind of like don't say anything kind of deal. He seems a little shaky at the mention of the story. You don't remember exactly the tale, but you know there's some truth to it. But you don't remember exactly, per se, what happened, or even if it was an actual murder. You just know there's some tale or some truth to someone losing their life at the camp back in the day.
I see. Lunch bill paid for.
Okay.
Thank you for eating at the surf
However,
shop.
I need to DM Sarisa what you know.
Oh,
Oh, the spicy knowledge.
Mhm.
secret message.
Secrets.
I got Raven's foot pics.
Hey yo.
Hey, share.
Yeah.
Click the screen. There you go.
Screenshot, yeah.
How's everybody doing?
I'm good. How are you
We
doing?
vibe. We vibe.
Hey, bye.
Mhm.
Where do I see where like, the rolls are? Because I clicked the thing, but I don't know where they show up.
You see
If
the
you
bubbles that look like a chat bubble at the top there?
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
There's just like a lot going on, so I don't know where. Oh, okay. I just scrolled way down. Never mind.
got it.
Okay, I sent you the message.
Yep.
All right.
Wow, a new
Scarlet
staff
Mages,
member
thank you for
joining
the
the
follow.
Search
Also, Seth,
Shack.
thank you for the biddies.
This
Really
is
appreciate that.
awesome. I can't wait to show you the ropes.
So you guys have you. For those who know what they know, you have you're at that point where you're like, okay, this is a little sketch, but you're not really like sure. Meanwhile, the Stubbs is just like, I just don't care. The only person who knows what they know is obviously Sarisa.
Yeah, I'll wait to tell everybody once we get somewhere more secluded.
Seamus kind of staring at you guys, kind of wondering why. You just kind of like looking at him. He gestures back towards the cabin and tells you to please go and mingle amongst your fellow campers.
All right. Well, thanks for the welcome.
Oops, I scrolled out a little bit. I didn't want to do that. You guys are free to mingle as you see fit right now.
All right.
Ooh.
Potty, may I have a moment of your time?
Hmm.
Oh.
Of course.
What's going on, dear sister?
Well, as you know, we travel so much, and I hear things very well with these ears of mine. And I've heard of this camp. It's not as friendly as they make it seem. There was a murder. Apparently, according to rumor, a angry mother murdered a bunch of campers because they drowned her son, or at least they let him drown. So now apparently she's there's some shenanigans going down here.
As Sarisa tells you guys this, you happen to get a slight chill down your spines. Nothing too drastic, kind of like ooh, spooky story kind of chill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're putting down.
A few hairs stand on the back of my head.
Do you hear that? Cha, cha, cha.
Damn it. This was supposed to be a nice vacation.
Ah, there's always something.
I actually
And
forgot to
done.
play the audio, the background music. I'm sorry.
I've still never seen these
failure.
movies, so it's really funny. It's like,
Mm.
Funnily enough, I've never seen the original. I've seen like
You've never seen the
4 and 5.
Yeah, we
no,
are watching.
I haven't seen the original.
We are sitting in a car and watching it.
when they're in space.
Yes, that's the only
Okay.
one I've seen too.
Do you want to know
Jason
why?
in Space is the best one.
Do you want to know why Jason Space was made?
Or whatever.
Why?
It was made because they couldn't get the rights to make, or they couldn't figure out how they wanted to do Jason versus Freddy. That's the only reason it was made.
Oh, I've seen that one too.
Yes, that's the legit only reason they made that movie. Because they couldn't figure out how to do Jason versus Freddy, and they were going to lose the rights to Jason if they didn't make a movie.
Well,
It works, it works.
I guess.
So, you guys have been told this terrifying tale. How do you guys take it?
Hmm.
I'm gonna go find the food table.
No thought, only hungry.
So,
Hungry.
I will accompany you.
so you guys are. So, who's going to the food table right now?
I'm just gonna follow.
Okay,
Like,
so
I'll go
the
too.
table.
if you're going to the food table, you pull out the rules.
Yeah, which one is it?
Given that there technically isn't a food table outside, I will say that this right here. Can you see this ruler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say that's some kind of food because it looks like food. So you guys will go to here where Nell and Bella are. We'll get back to you in a second here.
Mhm.
Where do you all? Okay, so I guess Panda's going with you.
Yeah.
Boots, Socks, and Ashlon. Where do you three like to go? Would you like to go together? Would you like to go separate? Where do you guys want to go?
Hmm. I
Personally,
look up. I want to look up at this man's. What does he look like?
Which man?
Ashland.
Yeah.
I'm a fairly average-sized tiefling.
Oh.
Crimson hair, two fairly straight horns that curve only slightly at the top. Big old trench coat, kind of pretty basic travel clothes, as I am supposed to be on vacation
You're
away
like
from the big city.
So you're like 3 feet taller than us.
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
5'8", 5'9".
Yeah, just about.
But I pull out a pack of cigarettes and start smoking one after the story.
Yeah. I cover my nose. Ugh, yuck, mister. That stuff sticks on my fur. I'm out of here. Leave.
Just leaves.
Leave.
Well,
And,
that can't be helped.
and I'll just follow him. It's bad for you, you know. But
I love the
I
anti-smoking PSA going on.
don't smoke, kids.
Hey, Socks. You want to go to the lake? Maybe you can find some fish.
I do like fish, brother.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's
Uh,
go.
we hold paws all the way over there.
Oh,
This is adorable.
oh shit. Wait. Where is it?
So Zayden, you are talking or moving towards the other campers, I think.
Yeah,
To
whoever this person
to
is.
Zena because they have a really long name and I don't want to pronounce their name. Like I mean, it's like a really long
Excellent.
name. It's like super.
The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask what their name is.
Okay. So let's deal with you, Zayden, real fast, and then we will deal with our group of awesome people eating food over there.
Okay.
So Zayden, what would you like to do with Zena?
Walk up and do a normal kind of greeting.
Mm-hmm.
Howdy.
Zeta looks you up and down, as if trying to profile you in a sense, in a way, so she can figure out how to address you. And once she's realized how you look and how you are, she responds back with a slight head nod and a howdy.
I just blew in. Long travel. Just saying hi to everyone at the camp. It seems we're gonna be here for the foreseeable future together.
She kind of raises an eyebrow at you and asks what you mean by the foreseeable future.
Well, I don't intend on leaving anytime soon, and unless you plan on it, then I imagine we'll be together for at least a little bit here.
She takes out a notebook, jots down some words on it. It's a little tiny little notebook. Jots some notes on it, folds it up, puts it back in her pocket, and she says, she gets that. She understands that you and your party might be here for a little bit, and as long as you stick to the rules, there won't be any problems.
Mighty fine of you.
She kind of like crosses her arms and nods at you again, and she says, "My boss would agree." even
Oh,
if
who's
he
that?
is. She says to you that he's a nobody asshole who is always pushing her around and telling her to do things that are way above her pay grade.
I get it. That's why I work independently. Don't gotta worry about no one else but myself.
She nods in agreement. She notices that you're smoking a cigarette and asks if she can bum one from you.
Ah, of course. Happy to share.
She
I give her one.
she accepts it and puts it in her mouth and then taps the end of it, and then gestures for a light.
I kind of snap my fingers, produce some flame.
She puffs away at it as you light it for her, and then she kind of just goes silent, just kind of staring off at the wilderness.
Well, good to talk. Be seeing you.
She nods again and then lets you off on your own. Uh, my lovely party of food eaters. What are you guys up to right now?
Looking for the best noms.
The best noms.
Mhm.
Is this like a collective thing that you guys are doing?
I think Alex is just watching her
Okay.
eat.
So Stubbs is looking for noms. I just got a character name. I gotta use that. Saren, what are you doing?
I am deciding on what to eat.
All right. Since you guys are looking for food, could you roll? I want to say perception for me.
Yeah.
Both you and Nimel. I hope I said that right.
Yeah, you did. Oh, actually, yeah. We can go with 9. It's fun.
Um, are you looking for food too, Ghoulie?
I'll help Nymel find it.
Okay.
I'm very good at looking for food.
Yeah, clearly.
Holy.
So, I'll start with Pandy. Pandy, there's some all three of you, that just so you guys know this, there's some crates and some barrels around where the food would be. Pandy, you open a barrel and all you find inside are potato peeling scraps. Nothing that you could really eat. In fact, most, if not all of them, have already rotten by now, and they're just used for compost at this point. Alex, you happen to find a bag of corn feed for the animals. It's empty, or not empty, but half empty. You could probably eat it, but it's not advised.
I mean, Nymel might.
Hmm.
She's a minotaur.
Yeah. That's true.
Nymil, however, you find a crate that has what seems to be some kind of ice magic on it to keep it chilled. You don't know exactly what the magic is, nor do you really care. Inside the crate, though, is some really nice cuts of meat.
Nimel's just gonna sort of look at the cuts of meat and then look to Alex and Saren and see what sort of food that they got, and just sort of turn to Alex and be like, "What, you want to trade?"
Sure.
And I will give you the meat. And then she'll begin chomping on the feed.
The bag of feed.
Yeah.
As you guys are chomping on this treasure you have come across, you are unaware of two people coming up to you. These two individuals are a pair of twins. They loudly address the three of you and ask you what you are doing with the food that they have procured for the camp grounds. They are quite angry at you. Sorry, I was drinking some lemonade. My bad. Nell specifically addresses Nymel because you're closest to the meat chest, as it would be. She angrily storms over to you and starts poking you hard in the chest, demanding why you would take the meat and share it with people without asking for permission first. And the pokes aren't painful, but they're hard. You could feel them.
Finders keepers.
She gets even angrier and starts to ball her fist up in rage, not to hit, but as almost childlike, to like something like a little kid, like a tantrum would do.
Like, to be fair, we were told to help ourselves.
Belle, the younger twin, comes up to you, and she's more calm. She wants to be more logical than her sister, who would rather act first, ask questions, never. Belle asks, "Who told you this?" But in a very sternish voice, she says, "Who told you that you're able to help yourself to whatever you please here?"
I'm just gonna point to that guy. I'm throwing him under the bus. That's his
Hell
problem
yeah.
now.
She Belle moves rather brashly past you guys. She kind of pushes you to the side, and she sees that you're pointing at Seamus, and she makes a clicking noise with her teeth as if to signify frustration, but like she can't do anything because obviously Seamus told you guys you can do whatever you want, or help yourself to whatever you want. She kind of gives you a glare, but not a really aggressive glare, but more of a, well, don't eat everything, while holding her hands on her sides. She apologizes as well for what Nell has said to you, or how she acted. And she says, "Can we start over and introduce ourselves?"
Everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it'd just be like introducing, like, I'm Alex the Great.
She walks. Sorry, the Alex the Great thing. I love it. She walks back over to Nell and she places her arm around Nell, and she says, "This is Nell. She is my sister. We are twins. We own a leatherworking business in a nearby city.
I see.
We
Lunch
would
bill paid for.
like it if you would accept our apology,
for eating
and
at the
if you
surf
ever
shop.
visit our business, mention this campground, and we will give you a percentage off on any material that you would like to purchase from us."
Wow. A new
Soda
staff
Pop, thank you for
member
the
joining
follow, as
surf
well as the
shack.
biddy. I appreciate that.
This is awesome. I can't wait to show you the ropes.
What would you guys like to do now that they have introduced themselves to you? Well, except for Nell. Nell is still kind of angry at you guys for eating the food, but she's not being argumentative at this point.
Is the meat even cooked?
Belle looks at you with like a kind of. Well, she looks at the chest of meat that's chilled, looks up at you, looks back at the chest, looks at you one more time, and asks, "Not the brightest, are you?"
Oh, I'll just put the meat back in the freezer then. Don't be a bitch about it. So you can freeze cooked meat, Belle.
She takes offense to that, and very, very ladylike as you would, places her hand on her chest and scoffs at you, but then chuckles.
That's okay. I have negative charisma. That's fine.
Would you guys like to do anything else with these two ladies?
I want to kill them a little bit, but I can wait.
Yeah, honestly, kind of getting the vibe too. Not gonna lie, just like
Yeah, just a quick little shank
you've interrupted my food time. Like, get out of here.
and being rude.
That too, yeah, of course.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's go to our actual residential twins here. Boots and Socks over. You guys are at the docks. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I shoot fish.
You just hear the fish police coming, and there's been an active shoot.
Like from your hands or like.
No, with a musket.
You're shooting fish. Did you already rolled for me? Okay.
Yeah. 25.
You
30 bullets.
you shoot 30 bullets is what you're doing.
No, I have 30 bullets.
Okay.
You just fire one huge massive wad of like 30 bullets.
Oh my god, that I wouldn't be able to eat it. The whole fish would be like
You
paste.
you load your gun, you aim, you cock it back, you take a shot, and you manage to hit a decent sized fish. I don't know where the fish thing is here, so we'll just say that it was a decent sized bass.
Yeah.
You now have a bass in your possession.
I reeled it in with a little fishing tackle that I like hook onto it,
Mm-hmm.
and I then cut it in half with a little dagger, and I give half to Socks.
Oh, thank you, brother.
Hey, dinner, and then I start eating it with like the way cats do on their back, like the fish is in my hands, and I'm also kicking it with my feet.
I'm trying to break its neck.
God, so vicious.
I dig in the box and I pull out a little plate. I'm a lot more cleaner than my brother.
I love this dynamic. So you guys are eating this fish, and I assume you're just enjoying the view as you're eating the fish as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hopefully nothing reaches out from under the water and drags me down to my death.
Oh, goodness.
I have no idea what you would be referring to in this situation.
Wait. Well, so we're just eating.
That's all you're doing is just eating. You're not doing anything else.
I mean, is there anyone over here?
Nope, just you guys.
Perception?
You can perception to see the environment, but there's nobody around you. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, sure. I'll look around the environment as a mountain.
As you mentioned, yeah. So that's a nice roll, by the way. What you see out in front of you is this massive lake. The water is calm, still, almost has a glassy kind of sheen to it. Behind you, you could see obviously the campsites, various foliage and whatnot. On the dock, specifically in the water, you could see a canoe and then a canoe on land just sitting there. You notice about the canoe is that it is locked to the dock with a nice sizable padlock that you do not possess the key for.
May I pick it?
No, you cannot pick this one.
We're just gonna leave.
This one specifically, I will not allow you to pick.
Dang, I
Sorry.
got
Is it
these tools.
Yeah, this one.
Is it anything in the boat?
You do find life. What would be the equivalent to life vest. You find a tackle box.
Ooh.
It just has your basic fishing gear in it. Nothing fancy. A few hooks, a spool of line. That's about it.
I take that spool.
You also
The string.
notice about the boat specifically that it's not really made very well. It's very shoddy. It looks like it might sink if you were to jump around in it.
Gotcha. Can I examine the other boat?
Yeah, you can examine the other boat.
See if it's any better quality?
Yeah, go right ahead. Roll me a investigation.
Let me see. Boop.
You notice nothing different. It looks the same.
Alright.
Hey, Socks, what are you doing down there?
Oh, I want to check.
Check what?
I don't know. Maybe there's some good stuff in here.
Like what?
Like money, like other things.
I scamper over closer.
Mm-hmm.
Just looks like a boat to me. I kick it.
I gotta figure out what you would roll for this.
It's not really an attack roll. I'm just like kicking it with my foot.
Yeah, but
Trying-
you would do a little because they are shoddily made, so you would do a little damage to the boat.
Did
Oh,
you
it'd
know
be
that
in-
in this
in-
scene he
But it just-
actually broke his toe?
Would it just be like a plain melee roll?
It would be like 1d4 plus strength
Just
for non-lethal.
yeah, just
I
do that for
think.
me. Just do the
There's a
regular
hole in
1d4. Just do the 1d4. Don't worry about the +2.
It'd just be +1.
All right, then do that.
Oh,
Yeah.
here. Oh my
Um,
god! I did a
you-
monster feet.
You kick this boat so hard your foot goes right through it.
Like
There's
my face just falls. Like what?
it's
I didn't see nothing.
there is a sizable hole in this boat now. What do you do at this point? Do you
Socks.
Yep.
Socks. We gotta get rid of the evidence.
push the boat?
Into the water.
You push the boat into the water. It travels out a little bit, very slowly, and as it's going out, it's sinking very slowly, and
I salute it.
you can almost
We both salute.
as you salute it, you can almost in your minds hear this boat cry and say, "But why?"
Watch that be the boat we're supposed to escape on.
After this, you hear a large sorry, not large, a very loud clanging metal bell. Seamus is ringing this bell and calling everybody to gather around him.
Oh my god, it's time for bingo.
The parties that would be nearby obviously move towards him.
Oh, Socks. If anyone asks, we weren't here earlier. Let's go tell
Warren,
Isabel.
where? Wink.
Good.
If my wonderful players would like to decide if they're gonna go meet up with the group that's being addressed by Seamus, you can do so now if you want.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, we gotta escape the scene of the crime.
I think Zayden's currently just resetting their internet, so
No, that's what he was doing. I didn't even know he left.
yeah, he put it in the chat.
All right, we will take a quick break here, and we will wait for Zayden real fast.
Yeah, it seems like the net died from what they said, so
That's unfortunate. It's because you're a skeleton, so what's to tell you? Skeletons in video games know where you are when they have no eyes or ears, because skeletons is telling them. That's too deep.
yeah, I
You could
didn't know if
say-
you had a phone thingy or not, so I just posted it for you.
Throne thingy?
Yeah, some Soda in your chat put !phone, but it doesn't seem like you have a command for it, so I put it in for you.
It might be broken.
Maybe.
'Cause I do actually have one. Yeah.
Mm.
I can also just say so with the automated stuff I can just do Alice begin social media protocol. And normally she works, but today she's not.
Hello.
Oh, you're back. Cool.
Welcome back.
Oh, I switched over to a mobile hotspot, so it's not the best connection, but we're here.
Yeah, you didn't miss too much. Just that. Well, your character wouldn't know this, but I want to let you know, so you're like on up and up here as well. Our resident twins have murdered a boat.
It was an accident, I swear.
Tell it to the police. What you would know right now is that Seamus has rung a very large bell, and is calling all the campers to gather together so he can address them. The party can decide whether they want to listen to him or not.
Yeah, I think I'd go listen.
Yeah, I think we're close enough. He's like right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been here the whole time.
We're blending back into the crowd. Like we never were gone.
Never gone.
Before Seamus addresses the chat or the party, sorry, Chandrick looks at Boost and it just looks at you, and under his breath just whispers, "So tiny yet cute."
Did we hear that?
No, you don't. You don't hear it per se what he says, but you do hear his voice. You just can't hear exactly what he says because it's so quiet. It's almost like he was saying it to himself.
I sneeze.
He loudly at this point says "bless you." Loud enough to be heard, but not like he's shouting at the top of his lungs. Yeah.
I got a little boogie hanging out.
I take your little bandana and wipe your nose with it.
Thank you.
Seamus, holding a mug up, says, "Thank you, everyone. Welcome to Camp Crystal Lake, where you will get to enjoy the great outdoors and all it has to offer for the next few days. My wife, Eliza, our assistant, Whispers, and myself will be your guides for all things at Camp Crystal Lake." Whispers and Eliza step forward next to Seamus so you guys can see who they are. Before I continue on with Seamus' speech, would you like to get any kind of like vibe for these people at all, or?
I mean, I can do another insight.
Yeah.
Yeah, do a little insight
Perception check.
Or
Perception, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm good. I'm just gonna chill.
Okay.
Pick your nose.
Ugh, I'm too busy eating again. Sorry.
The food is too good.
Lost in the sauce.
So it's just
Not a good one this time.
Okay. So I guess I'll start with Zayden and Stubbs here. You guys already pretty much know how Seamus is to an extent. You get the feeling that he's a very up person. Like he's very, on the straight and narrow. So you guys kind of like, have a good feel for him. Appearance wise for him, since you've been talking to him a little bit here now, and you kind of been like in his face, you do know that he has gray hair and a rather large belly. As for Eliza and Whispers, Eliza specifically, you get the feeling that she's an okay person. You don't really have another feeling for her, but that she's an okay person. Same with Whispers, but you can tell by looking at Whispers that she's quite athletic. Sarisa, you, however, with Eliza, you could tell that she is most definitely an excellent wife, based on how well fed that Seamus is. You notice that her hands are a little rough, showing that she uses them a lot. What she uses them for, you don't know, but you can see a few scars on the inside and on the edges of her palm and fingers, showing somebody that's been practicing possibly with blades for a while in some capacity. For Whispers, however, you do notice that she's quite observant. She's got her eyes kind of panning back and forth over the group. She is quite beautiful for the person that she is. She's got a rather muscular upper like arms and back, hinting at a skill set that would require her to use her back muscles more so than anything. The three of you do know that you almost questioned it a little bit, not in a bad way, but more of a like, oh, that's an interesting way. Eliza is a dwarf, Seamus is a human, and Whispers is an elf. Seamus continues his conversation with you guys, and he says, the first order of business is splitting the group up into separate camps for the night. Eliza and Whispers will help with the logistics of that and let you know where each of you will be staying. After you get settled in there, we will all meet back here for a delicious barbecue dinner. Whispers managed to thankfully take down a nice-sized buck this morning, so I hope you all like venison. Oh, we also have a roast boar as well, and for those who do not eat meat, do not worry. My lovely wife, Eliza, has whipped up a tasty salad as well, which you will all get to experience later. We hope to get to enjoy your stay. And with that, both Seamus and Eliza and Whispers do their tasks. Seamus will disappear into the cabin here, which I will just block that out so like it looks like he's in the cabin here. Eliza and Whispers, I'm gonna come over here. This is where the fun begins. It is time to split up the party.
No. Yay!
Can you all roll for me?
My God.
Can you all roll for me 1d6?
18. Shit.
Wait a minute. Where's my dice thingy?
You can type /roll and then 1d6.
There's also the dice on the left side.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, there's that too, yeah.
Oh, already here.
Well, you guys are rolling. Do we get everybody rolled here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so the I thought I miscounted, my bad. So if you rolled an odd, you are on the west campsite. If you rolled an even, you are on the east campsite. So that would mean if you are, if you rolled an odd, you go to where Whispers is on the map here. And if you roll an even, you go to where Eliza is.
I can't see names.
So
Yeah,
this one
I
here,
can't either.
this is Whispers. Can I actually make it so you guys can see names?
Yeah, you should be able to.
It's not letting me. Huh. Okay, so this one here, this one that I had that I'm clicking right now, that's Whispers. And
So
then,
odd
Odds
people go,
follow
Leo?
her?
yeah, odd goes to Whispers, and evens goes to Eliza. That's Eliza. Yep.
Yeah.
Goodbye, brother.
No. Oh,
This is like summer
bummer.
camp all over again.
I kicked some dirt with my paw.
Oh, don't be kicking anything else.
Let me just.
Watch your
I
stream.
guess it's just me and Boots going. I think we're the only ones that rolled odds.
Let
I
me.
think we have a even split, right?
No, I think it's 2
Oh.
and 4.
It's 2 and 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Eliza notices the odd conundrum here, and asks one of you if you would prefer to go to the western camp.
Me.
She,
Yeah, it goes the other twin.
she looks at you and says no right away, and just like No. She said, okay, that's fine. You can go to the Western camp if you wish to do so. If
bye.
the groups would split to their respective camps, that would be very helpful for me.
What do you mean helpful?
So I don't have to drag it myself.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So-
these are the camps.
Yeah, that's
these
camp.
places?
Yep. That's West Camp. That's East Camp. East Camp for life.
I'm just sitting here all dejected.
Easter.
Red-
Cha cha cha.
Brother! They ain't gonna come
Sucks!
over.
Hold on a second here. Panda,
I
you
feel like
are
we would just sleep
in the
our
wrong
box.
camp.
Nope.
Panda, you go to this camp. Yeah, there you go. All right. So I would just say this to everybody, so you guys get an understanding of how the camps look. They're as unspectacular as you would expect them to be. It's just some tents with enough space for you guys to sleep in. Each camp has a fire pit in the center with a few benches to sit around. It's got a cozy vibe to it. That you can see a latrine for each one off in the distance, behind some trees. Like you can't like see it perfectly, but you can like spot it through the brush and the bushes and whatnot.
I set up my box in this tent.
You set up your box. As you guys are enjoying your camps, both Whispers and Eliza are just kind of chit-chatting and doing their own thing. You guys can't hear them, but that's where they're at. They do mention very loudly, because I forgot to let you all know, and you could hear them echoing through the foliage and whatnot in the grassland, that dinner will be served in about 2 hours at the main cabin.
Hmm.
Well, we just ate.
I think like half of us or most of us have just eaten.
Yeah.
I will start with the East Camp here first. In the East Camp, you happen to hear an argument happening in one of the tents. You hear cut-in words about a lack of privacy at the campground. Something about alone time and taking hints. Do you?
Hey, Raven. Which one's east and west again? I
We're in
forgot.
West.
You're in west.
Okay.
Do you not know your east? You're west from your east.
I get mixed up. Okay.
East and West.
It's not west, sir. It's not west.
You
You hit-
mean West?
You hear this bickering, followed by a dwarf coming out and wandering off into some brushes, followed fastly. Uh-oh. I gotta move the character for a second, I'm sorry. Followed fastly by another dwarf from behind. You see them run into the woods. They keep going deeper and deeper. What do you guys do at this point? What are you doing now that you're at the camp?
I guess just kind of staring at what the fuck just happened, and it's like, should they be going in the woods at this time?
Zena pops her head out of the tent and just in a matter-of-factly kind of way, nope.
Just actually, no.
She mentions to you that there is dangerous wildlife in the woods, as one would expect.
Ooh.
What, like bears?
She coldly says, yes, what like bears. But then she catches herself and apologizes and just says that she's, with the way her job is and how her boss treats her, she's very harsh on people, and she owes you an apology, and it's not right for her to act that way.
I don't mind it. Life is tough.
She agrees. She just wishes it was easier. She says, as you're having this conversation, I'm gonna butcher his name. I'm just gonna call him Lid because it just seems easier to call him that. Lid says, we should probably go after them. It could probably be a problem if something happens to a camper at the campsites. He suggests that maybe we should go into the woods to look out for the pair. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I mean, if we go in a big group of numbers, I suppose it's better than just those two fucking off. So, what do you guys think?
I'd hate for something to happen to a couple right out the gate of our little journey here.
Yeah, I'm done. We're good to go.
Yeah. All right. Let's go.
Okay, so you guys go looking for them in the woods.
Yeah, I think probably
Follow
try and grab as many people from that campsite as possible to go with us, I guess.
So, is it just the campsite you guys are in?
I think we could maybe saunter over to the other camp too and explain what's going on, just so then we can regroup. If possible.
As you decide to do that, Lid actually addresses Ashlyn and asks if, while they're going to get help, could you come with me so we can look preemptively and make sure they don't go too far.
Asking who that's for?
Oh, that's Zayden.
Oh.
Ah.
Actually, what? Hold on. What can I like actually see this here or anybody in it?
Where? If you click on it, it'll
the west side.
The west camp, you said?
Yeah. Can I like see anybody if I like move over this way?
No, it's too far away for you to see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's too far of a distance for you to see them.
Damn.
Yeah. You can make out the figures, but you can't actually like see who they are. Is what I mean.
Right. So I wouldn't be able to differentiate between them.
No, you wouldn't.
Okay.
I mean, you would be able to notice the two cats, but that's about it.
I mean that's honestly all I really need.
Yeah, you can notice that, but like you're so far away, you wouldn't really be able to like make out detailed things. Like you couldn't see their faces. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
no,
that's what I mean.
This is fine. I don't need to. I as long as I can see them and they are within range, I am going to use my message cantrip.
Ooh.
I point my finger towards a creature within range and I whisper a message. The target and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only I can hear. As long as there isn't like a really thick, solid object in between us, then it shouldn't be a problem.
Does a cardboard box count?
That's not thick enough. It's like a foot of wood or like. Actually, wait, what is it? Yeah, a foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood, is what blocks it. So I think a cardboard box would be okay.
Yeah, you should be good because like the only thing that's there is like the camps, and they're made out of like thin tarp kind of like material.
Yeah.
So I'll just I'll point towards one of the cats since I can't really make out which one is which, and I'll just let them know. Hey,
Which one though?
Let's just say the one who's like closest to me. So this one, I guess.
Okay, this is me.
All right, I'll whisper to you that a few members of our campsite ran off into the woods. We're gonna go after them, make sure they're okay.
Hmm. I like the tussle like shake a little bit, like my head, and go, okay.
Goes back to sleep.
Me.
If we're not back in about 10 or so minutes, please come after us.
Uh, shouldn't you ask the camp leaders or something what you should do?
Ah, they're busy. It's easier for us to just go.
Okay. Good luck.
After you get this message, Boots, you hear you hear Shandrick out of his tent flexing and loudly proclaiming about his strenuous workout routine and his excitement to swim in the lake later. You also hear Nell. I'm sorry. You also hear Belle at her breaking point, very sternly and loudly tell him to shut the hell up. You notice that Nell herself, the one that you would, if you had a interaction with them prior, would have been the one you would have deemed as the more talkative of the two. Kind of have an embarrassed face as she hides back into her tent. Shandrick completely ignores Belle's provocation, sorry, and stands on top of one of the benches and begins flexing some more for some reason, to no one's delight.
I'm kind of impressed. You could say
to one
you could
person's
say delighted.
to one person's delight.
Socks.
Yes.
One of the people in the other camp magically whispered to me. They said some people got lost in the woods. Do you want to help?
Well, we do have night vision, basically. I guess we'd be of use.
But do we actually? This box is comfy.
My tum-tum is full.
I turned to the who name?
Alex.
I turned to Alex. Alex. And like with my little like paws, I stretch towards you.
The way.
Do you want to help the people in the woods?
Not really.
Understandable.
And we all go back to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my card set out and just play solitaire.
I just want to point out something real fast. The way you just said Alex made me feel like you're gonna say Alex. That kills people.
Let's go to Candy Mountain. I wanna go
Oh,
up to the flexing guy.
Okay, you go to the flexing guy.
This one, right?
It's this guy right here.
The big guy.
Yeah, he's just flexing.
Yeah.
He's just flexing. He's not really doing anything important. Just
Mister.
He's the equivalent of a D&D Chad.
Oh god.
Mister.
He flexes at you and looks at you and goes, "What's up, little man?
Can you juggle cats?"
I can juggle about anything I want to juggle."
Yeah, juggle me.
He goes, "Okay," and he picks you up and tosses you in the air and tries to catch you, and misses.
Woo!
What's your damage?
Can I roll acrobatics to land on
yeah,
my feet?
try rolling acrobatics first.
You should have advantage. You're a cat.
Yeah, roll with advantage for me because you are a cat. You roll on that one, I
would-
make you take a ton of damage.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you land so gracefully as if gravity stopped working for you.
I do a
Stop midair
quadruple. I do a quadruple somersault.
As you land, our Chad here shouts out, "Now pose!"
Oh shit.
Oh my god! I pose.
And he says,
Performance.
"Oh
Oh no!
My pose is terrible.
You try to mimic his
Offended
flexing.
him.
You try to mimic his flexing pose, but the muscle that should be there kind of just sags downward and wiggles.
Oh, like a little cartoon.
He He pats you on the back and just shakes his head in disappointment.
Can the boomp noise play when the muscle goes caves in?
If I had it, yes, it would play. You would just hear whoomp whoomp whoomp.
Oh, well, you know,
He
I ashamedly like bow and thank him for his time and just go back to my box.
he gives you like quickly gives you a thumbs up and says, "Keep trying."
But here you
Sucks.
go.
Sucks. I messed up the pose. I say with big teary cat eyes.
What pose?
The pose. I got no arms.
Arms.
Just pat his head. I'm like, whatever you say, buddy.
God. I can still hear the sound effect in my head now.
Took psychological damage.
You hurt the DM.
Haunt
Emotional
him
damage.
forever.
Damn.
Back
I remember this on my deathbed.
back at the East Camp. Lid is waiting to see who what the party is deciding out of you three. Are you guys gonna go get help? And Zayden, have you decided if you wanted to help Lid or not?
Help. Wait, who?
If you wanted to help Lid look for the other two that went off running.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna go with him. I'll let him know that I
Same.
informed one of our cat members of our plan, so that the rest of the hopefully, if things go awry, the rest of the camp will know what we're up to.
Okay. What about Nimal and Saren?
Yeah, I'm happy to go along too to help. Just mainly for numbers as well.
Okay, so I take it the three of you are gonna go now. Lid thanks you guys, and he leads you to the edge of the forest. Feel free to move over there if you would like. I need you to everybody that has gone. So that's Zayden, Ghoulie, and Pandy. Could you guys roll me an investigation check?
Good at these. I say, as I probably will roll in that one.
It's not a bad roll there.
That's pretty good.
Okay, so I don't have to be like all like so you notice as you're searching through these woods droplets of blood. What would you like to do at this point?
Well, that's not good.
Oh, it might be okay. Maybe it's just maybe they scratched themselves on like a twig. Yeah, you know, it happens, right?
Could be that bear.
Nah, let's
Oh,
not
it's
jump
not a
to
bear.
conclusions. Let's not jump to conclusions here.
Lid is he's staring at the blood, but he can't tell for himself, and he asks you guys, is it even fresh blood? Could it be from some like animal maybe?
Can we tell this with our investigation?
No,
How fresh it is?
Can you roll for me a wisdom check?
Oh, a wisdom check.
Only if you're checking the blood. Roll for me. If you're not checking the blood, don't bother rolling.
Yeah, I want to check. I want to check how fresh this blood trail is.
I want to check.
Would that just be a?
It'd just be a wisdom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a
well,
wisdom.
Cool. Wisdom. Always gotta be wisdom. I wish I had better wisdom.
I will
roll twice.
I would allow you to even roll a survival if you wanted to.
That better?
Because I would guess
Nope.
checking blood would be a survival thing as well.
It wouldn't make any difference. My bonuses.
Um,
They're both 0.
it's-
So
so
it's just a straight roll.
To answer your
Lol.
question, Zombro, the reason why it rolls twice is because the left side is like, and I think it's like the left side's a normal roll, and the right side is like what it would be if like you had disadvantage or something like that. I think that's what that is.
Oh,
But whenever I play with anybody, I always just go with the left side. They never go with the right side.
okay.
Wait, for what?
For like, so like if you look at the thing,
Oh.
it has 2 rolls. That's what that is.
Oh, I see.
So I'm gonna start with Nimble here. You don't notice anything. You can't even tell if the blood is fresh because
Is blood.
you don't know how to
It's blood.
tell. It's just blood.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen it
Blood is
before.
blood.
It's red. You're like, it's blood.
It's blood.
Both, however, Ashlyn and Saren, however, you can tell this blood is as fresh can be, and it appears to be of humanoid nature. The sad thing is, though, there's not enough blood to tell you where it's coming from or where it has gone.
Blood's fresh. It's definitely from no beast.
Lid
Let's pray it's just a scratch.
looks visibly shaken, and is questioning what we should do. He addresses the Saren, because to him Saren is the closest, and says, "Do you think that we should keep looking? Would it be better to get more people to surround this area and kind of in a circular pattern explore these?"
I think it would be best to have more people, but with it being so fresh, I wonder if we could find a trail.
So you wouldn't be able to find a trail because the blood
Uh.
droplets themselves. There's not enough to
Oh,
tell
that's
you
not- okay.
which way they've come or which way they're going.
Yeah, I think it would be best to have more people.
Yeah.
He agrees, and begrudgingly, almost worrisome, heads back towards the west campsite where Zena is.
How long has it been?
At like IRL or
No, like in the game. Like he told me if they weren't back in 15 minutes.
I would say at this point it's probably been about maybe a little under 20-ish minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna nudge Socks and say, "Oh, it's time. We gotta inform somebody."
Fine. Is Alex awake?
I think she's still playing solitaire, but I was gonna go on this tent and scratch at it.
Nell and Bell?
Yeah.
You scratch at it, and Nell is the one that answers. And she asks, what's wrong with you? Why are you scratching my tent?
Oh, I got a message from somebody.
She goes, okay, and?
Oh, we need to inform somebody that they've been gone for 15 minutes.
She
We need an adult.
she says that, like, so what? People go exploring for long times. Why are you so concerned?
Just doing what I'm told, ma'am.
She
And I look at her with like a big grin and big cat eyes.
she rubs her like the bridge of her nose and sighs, and she says, okay. She points towards the main cabin and says, go let Seamus know and he'll deal with it.
Can you take me? Hold out my paw.
She looks at you and then closes her tent and goes back inside.
Cold.
You're
You're like a grown ass man. Like
I am. I cast the spell, create campfire in front of the tent, and go.
I see you created a fire for them. Nice. you.
There is I'd say a little campfire right here.
You
Set
started
your
a
tent
fire.
on fire.
There's a little fire in front of their tent. It's very toasty right now. I'll say that.
If they don't notice in time, it'll be funny. Anyway, I'm gonna
I
go.
nod in approval.
Socks. We need to go to Seamus. Because the ladies over there won't help.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
And so we go then.
We go.
Okay, so you guys head to Seamus. As you're heading to Seamus, Lid
The lid.
Lid is also running back to Seamus as well. I'll put him right here. Our other party, are you guys following along, or are you guys just gonna stay at the campsite there?
I think Alex is coming.
Well, I meant for like Sarah and Nymel and Ashelon. Which I'm
I
pretty
will
sure.
happily follow where needs be.
I'm heading back to the camp.
Yeah, I would probably head back to where Seamus is as well.
Okay. So you all head back there, and you kind of you don't get back the same time that the other three do, though. So like the other three get to Seamus before you do. Do you guys want to address Seamus? Feel free to do so right now.
Yeah, we got here.
Yeah, you got there before they did, so you have time to talk to Seamus.
I paw up at Seamus. Mister.
Seamus, with his rotund stomach, pats you on the head and says, "How can I help you, my feline friend?"
One of the guys in the other camp, he messaged me and said if he didn't come back in 15 minutes, I should get some help.
Seamus just kind of he's at an awe because he's never heard of anybody getting messages before because he doesn't know this skill or magic or whatever, and he's just like he's scratching his chin as like wondering, oh man, this is a really cool thing, but then it dawns on him what you have said, and he goes, okay, well, can you tell me a little bit more about the people that told you this?
I point this way, over there. Someone from over there. They said they were going in the woods, and if they weren't back in 15 minutes, this is very important. 15 minutes, then I should inform someone. So I'm informing you.
He goes. He thanks you for the information and tells you not to worry. That he will go over to the campsite to look for them. But he does say that you should stay here because it is almost time for meal.
Okay.
He walks around the cabin, and as he walks around the cabin, he runs into this group.
Crisis averted.
You think I
Perfect
did a good
timing.
job?
You did such a good job, Boots.
Yay!
This is my new favorite character right now.
Flip.
I like how I said crisis averted, like we didn't start a fire to someone's tent like 2 minutes ago.
You just briefly hear somebody
You mean?
somebody screaming as they burst out of the backside of a why did the audio change? That was weird.
I stare back at them. There
It
can
got
only
sp-
be
it
one
got
set of
spooky.
twins.
You just hear a set of twins just burst out the backside of a tent, as this tent is now this one here is now on fire. So they're like,
No, what happened?
they don't know what happened.
Scary.
You know what happened, but you're playing dumb. They have no idea. They just like now their tent's on fire.
We're just little cats.
Little guys.
Seamus runs into the other group, and he He goes, "Oh, just who I was looking for. I was told to come looking for you guys. I hope everything is okay."
We lost a pair of our campsite in the woods and stumbled upon a little bit of fresh blood. We were a little concerned and wanted to make sure we didn't get lost ourselves.
He he looks a little quizzical at first, but then he asks Lyd which campers ran off, and Lyd tells him that it was the couple of Savannah and Sturgeon, to which he kind of he knows that you said that you saw blood, but he kind of just brushes it off as it's probably just an animal. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. They probably just wanted some privacy, and the area in the woods tends to have the most quaint and secluded area in a sense. So they're just probably having some alone time, if you will. Don't you mind it at all. Come. Let's go enjoy a delicious meal made by myself and my wife. And he nudges you guys along the path, but he's touching like each of you as to push you along. But each time he touches one of you, you notice that he's got a subtle shake to the touch, almost a slight tremor to each touch.
You sure we shouldn't go look for him?
Oh no,
Bring 'em
don't
in for dinner?
worry. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. You know how couples are in there. They're wanting of alone time while camping, if you know what I mean. He gives you a little wink and a smile.
I'm be honest with you, they didn't sound like they were off to the forest for some fun. They were having a full-blown fight in the camp.
He goes, "Oh, that's just common around couples. Even me and my wife fight all the time. Don't you worry about it." And he goes, "When have you ever heard of a couple having a disagreement and storming off after each other? And I mean, if it was me myself, I wouldn't want to have my fight in a public viewing, now would I?" And he goes, don't worry, it's fine. Just come eat.
Your lack of concern for your camp people really concerns me.
He stops you, and he says, "I do not lack concern. I have a rational brain to realize that this is just routine behavior for them." And he again, this time more forcefully, but not mean, urges you to go and enjoy some food, and that he assures you that they will show up when they get hungry.
Alright, well, if they don't show up, blood's on your hands. And then she'll walk towards the food.
Seamus, leading your group, hoping that you follow, Lyd is following him. At this point, you drew fire on the tent. This
Watching the flames.
point,
Tails swings back and forth.
at this point, you are all gathered around or near the main cabin. Seamus loudly invites you all inside for a delicious meal. Oops, I almost tried that the wrong way. Sorry, didn't mean to do that.
My man not noticing the tent on fire.
No, he's like so oblivious to a lot of stuff. You'll start to realize that.
He's a himbo.
The campers themselves go inside the tent themselves here. What does my lovely party do?
I guess we'll also go inside and eat.
I cast a message to send Mister a message.
Oh.
Even though he's like literally right in front of me. I did as you requested, and I give him a little salute, little cat salute.
Yeah, you did mighty fine. Appreciate it.
Yeah. I do another wee.
Did you just rotate your character token?
No mention of the fire. Let's go inside.
Yeah, no, let's talking about the fire, right?
It's the second piece of property you destroyed.
You've been mad at a cat before?
That's true.
Um,
Let's go inside.
Yeah, I'll go
It's a
inside.
cat with magic. It's crazy.
Has the scenery changed for you guys? Let me know if it has. If it has, okay, so you should see a folder
Yeah.
icon, right?
Where?
Top right.
What? What are we looking for?
It's a folder icon. It should just say. It looks like a folder type deal.
It might be. It might be. I think you have to. You have to click an option to send everyone here.
Yeah.
Do I?
I'm not sure where it is because I haven't DM'd in Roll20 recently.
Um.
It's usually on like the top, I think. It is the change scenes for the DM.
Oh, I see how it is. Okay, hold on. I figured it out. I have to just. Oop. Oh, I messed it up. Hold on. There you go.
Hey.
Okay.
We're inside.
Hey.
In this cabin now.
Watch out.
Inside
Here
this
comes
cabin.
A wild rat trying to
You,
steal some of our cheese.
You see
Oh, no,
all
we
the
didn't stop
campers.
them in time.
Oh,
We took some cheese.
just kind of
Don't worry, we'll get
around
them next
the campsite, or not the campsite, sorry, the cabin, just kind of doing their own things. You see Seamus and Eliza preparing the portions of the meal. You guys are free to wander around the cabin, explore as much as you want, and mingle with whoever you feel like. You can get to know the campers better if you want as well.
I would approach Seamus's wife.
Okay, so you approach Seamus's wife. What do you?
Roll
what do
for
you?
Riz.
Roll for Riz, please. What are you doing as you approach her?
Just casually walking up.
She notices you and greets you with a warm smile.
Howdy.
Good day. Or rather, good evening, I guess, in the sense.
I would hope so. Just a little concerned for the couple who ran off into the woods.
Oh, don't be too concerned with them. They run off all the time.
As it may be, I've seen my fair share of spats in the city, and sometimes you tend to lose your sense of direction when emotions run high. Running around the woods in the dark.
She agrees that's true. She basically says that's a reasonable concern, but she assures you that the leftover woods that are there aren't very wide, and eventually they'll come out one side or the other, so there's no need to worry.
You say so. Just thought I'd make note of it.
Well, we appreciate you making note of it, she says, and she keeps cutting up the portions of the meal for people. In fact, she finishes a plate and gently shoves it toward you.
I'll take it.
You get a plate, a meal with some barbecue on it, a roll, and an assortment of vegetables.
Take it, and I sit myself right here.
I see Whispers. You sat, not Whispers. Sorry, Alex. You sat down next to Whispers. What are you doing? Ghoulie?
Oh, sorry. Alex might just kind of like nod their head in agreement, but mostly just kind of sit down. They just don't want to sit next to Belle and Nell.
That's fair.
I'm gonna shank them later.
You're gonna shake them later. um. So you're just kind of chilling there, not talking to anybody, kind of deal.
Yeah, I'm just ready to eat.
All right, all right. Let's see. I see that Nymel has sat down next to Belle. What are you doing this moment?
Kind of trying to be a little bit of a threatening aura, but also just hoping to wait for some nice food, but just kind of giving a little bit of a side eye now and again.
Who are you giving a side eye to specifically?
Belle.
To Belle?
Yeah.
Belle notices this side eye and gives you a side eye back. Almost as if trying to initiate a side eye contest for some reason.
Oh, that's it. That's it now. Yep. In on the competition.
Roll for side eye.
roll.
Yeah.
Actually, roll for charisma.
Oh, the Riz. Let's go.
Enemies to lovers.
Oh.
No, you would, for this thing you would just roll charisma anyways, because it's
Cause yeah, I hope not. 'Cause aren't these
It's-
children?
it's because it's a No, they're not children. They're adults. They're adults.
Okay, thank God. Whew.
It's because it's you're trying. Actually, no. Roll intimidation is what it is. Not sorry, not charisma. Intimidation.
Oh, that's better because my charisma is -1. So.
I just realized, even though it's like an emotional thing, it's still like you're trying to intimidate them. So,
Ooh.
your side eye kind of wavers a bit, but then you catch it again and you bring it back. But she notices it and it increases the intensity of her own side eye. Do you continue?
Ooh. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Do I roll again?
Yeah, roll again for me.
Come on. No.
At the-
Oh no.
you're-
No.
You try to keep your
Dumb.
side eye going, but for some reason your eyebrows start to wiggle,
Oh.
and you notice that Belle herself is trying her best not to laugh at you.
Fuck.
Do
I'm
you
humiliated.
do you try again, or do you cut your losses?
Nah, she'll do like an annoyed like snort, kind of like what like a oof, like that sort of noise, and just sort of stare down at her plate, waiting for food.
Belle laughs, accepting her victory, and gives you a friendly jab into the arm. Not a hard one. In fact, if you were to give it a damage point, it's like a 0.1, not even worth anything. It's light friendly jab.
Staring down in defeat.
There's our whole new character.
You just- as you're staring in defeat, we will move to Saren. What are you doing this moment?
Yeah, looking around.
Okay, what do you would you like to look around anywhere specifically?
Yeah, like I think that's lid.
You can hold if you hold a person or like hold a spot. Yeah, that is Lid. Yeah, that's Lid.
I think I'm gonna go see how he's doing. 'Cause he seems so shook up.
So you walk over to Lid. And as you walk over there, Lid waves at you. Little concerned, but not worse for wear. He's taken what Seamus has said at face value and accepted it, but something inside of him just can't shake a feeling that something bad has happened.
I'm gonna ask him how he's doing.
I don't know how to tell you. It's just I can't get this feeling out of my head that something just isn't right about this place. you don't find fresh blood like that just out there.
No.
He kind of like leans forward and puts his face in his hands and sighs.
I'm gonna give him an awkward pat on the back.
As you this how do you awkwardly pat him? Like, describe
Just
this
like-
pat.
Just like a very, not too firm, but a firm pat with just my finger.
So it's kind of like one of those, like,
The
the palm doesn't touch the back at all. It's just the fingertips just
there.
just a gentle. It's okay. Fingertip tap tap. He looks at you with he turns his head and looks at you with a really, but he says in such a way as to be polite. He just says that thanks, I think.
I'll just I'm gonna give him a thumbs up and just be like, it's gonna be okay.
He
Hopefully.
he smirks and gives you a thumbs up back, but says he would like to be alone for now. In fact, he gets up and walks over to the latrine, where it would be very awkward if you were to follow him.
I will happily stay over here in this corner.
Would you like to do anything else?
I think I'm gonna skip on eating.
Okay. Boots and socks. What are you two rumbunctious fellows doing?
What are
I don't
we
know.
doing?
Is there even space for like both of us to fit here?
Say again?
Is there even space for us to fit here?
We can just sit over here.
Yeah, there's other seats around the place. And there's a
Oh,
spot
okay.
between Nell and Belle, but I don't think, if I remember, you guys didn't want to be near them.
Yeah.
I think it'd be funny though.
It might be.
Do they know? Do they know my crimes?
No, they don't. They don't know
I
that
don't
you.
know.
They have no idea who set their tent on fire.
Crazy. Is there any like? Can I smell like what they're cooking? Is there any like weird smells mixed in with like this food?
Not really. No, there's no dangerous smells or anything that would
Okay.
cause concern. There might be an excess amount of like seasoning that might make you a little sensitive, but like it's just regular seasoning.
Okay.
Hmm. Well,
Yes.
Socks, I really gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go.
Okay. Well, you can go by yourself.
Hmm. I knock on this little door.
Lid answers.
Wow.
He
a
he
new
just
staff
says
member joining
occupied.
the surf shack. This is awesome. I can't wait to show you the ropes.
I break down.
Raider,
So you're gonna break down the
thank
door?
you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
No, I
Um,
don't break down the door. I break down emotionally.
You break down emotionally. You start crying.
No.
Lid apologizes and says that he'll be out in like a minute.
Oh, okay. I perk back up instantly.
Okay.
Are we gonna sit in between these fucking twins?
One would fit. One of you would fit between the twins.
Can we sit on top of each other?
No, you cannot.
Damn.
It would be unsafe.
Really?
Unsafe.
What do you mean unsafe?
So
All the more reason they do it.
I mean, if you can roll, if you want to try it, you can roll athletics for me.
Oh my god. My athletics is really bad.
I'll roll too. Oh, mine is -1.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
How did you get a net 0?
I
There's no 0 on the dice.
It's a nat
Dig-
1. It's a nat 1, but she has
Oh,
-1 with athletics.
Oh, that's what it was.
Oh,
I got a
'cause-
9. It was a 1 and a natural 20 for Cereza, by the way.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
that's actually really funny. Um, so since this is like a two person thing, you both need to roll, obviously. Who's sitting on the bottom and who's sitting on the top?
I would sit at the
Smaller.
bottom. Yeah, I would
Yeah.
sit at the bottom because I'm a little bit bigger.
Okay, so, Boots, you go to sit down on the bench. Both Nell and Belle, resist the urge to give you chin scratches. Socks, as you go to climb onto to Boots, you manage to somehow slip mid climb, and you fall flat onto the top of the table, knocking all the plates and cups off the table. Everyone, including Seamus and his wife, are aside from the party, because you guys can decide for yourself. Everybody that is not part of your group is visibly upset at you.
I make my F real big and go, mew. Did
Whispers
I do that?
Whispers reaches out to pull you off the table. Do you allow it or do you not allow
No,
it?
I slap at his hand. I go, flap, flap, flap.
You slap at her hand?
Yeah,
Um
no touch.
roll for me a dexterity. A dexterity save, I mean, sorry. You manage to slap Whisper's hands out of the way.
No touch.
She is fast, but she's not fast enough.
I climb off the table. And if there was any other thing left... wait, who tried to touch me?
Only Whispers did. Whispers is this one right here.
Okay, does she have plates in front of her?
No, you knocked everything off the tables.
Okay, good.
You hit the table so
Every-
you hit this table so hard it bounced pretty much, and knocked everything off the table.
Alright, oh, sorry. Then I'll get off the table.
You
And I will, I'll just stand over here.
you embarrassingly get off the table.
Socks, are you okay?
I was attacked. Did you see how she lunged at me?
I stare at Whispers and hiss.
Whispers, believing that hissing back at an animal is a way to discipline them. She hisses back, but a little bit louder.
See this? This
pull out my
sharp
gun.
thing. Wanna know where it's going?
She
No?
she just
Then give me all your cheese.
she sinks down slightly, and under the table she has flipped the bird.
Oh my god.
I take out a notebook and I write down her name. I close it and put it away.
I put my gun away.
I'm gonna sit over here since there's barely any room.
As everybody's cleaning up the mess that you have created now, Lid comes out of the latrine and sits between Nella and Belle, and he shouts that
Whoop.
it's all yours. As you entered the latrine, you notice a definitive a distinct stench.
Oh no.
It's an old smell though, so it's not like new or anything like that. It's just it's a well used latrine.
I cover my nose with a little cloth. I put on my goggles, and I cast prestidigitation on the whole shitter, even inside of it, all of it, multiple times. It's probably gonna take like 10 minutes.
You're just cleaning it for no reason.
It is unacceptable.
Well,
Cats are very clean.
do me a favor as you're cleaning this. Just roll a Constitution for me. Constitution save. You dry heave a few times as you're cleaning this.
Oh.
It's okay. I can make the entire bathroom smell like catnip.
Oh my god. All right, you do that. You make it smell like catnip. I don't
And
know why
now
you would
it's-
want that, but you did.
It smells nice. And now everything's clean. It all smells nice, and I do my thing.
So you do your business. I don't need you to explain to me how you do your business. We'll just assume you do it like a cat on all fours.
Very carefully.
My party, as the plates and the cups have been cleaned up at this point by the other campers, Elza and Seamus come over with more food to serve you. They place a nice helping of food in front of each of you. In fact, Elza even comes over to Saren and to Socks, who she has a slight fondness for cats, so she manages to sneak Socks an extra helping of food.
Oh. Thank you.
You're welcome, she says, as she walks back over to her husband. And Seamus loudly proclaims, enjoy this feast we have prepared for you. Tomorrow will be a fun-filled, busy day. And with that, he clanks on a cup, raises it, takes a swig, and eats some of his own food.
I wait to eat till my brother gets back.
Okay.
Hey, mosey over.
As you're
Overtime.
moseying over, you hear some loud munching coming from our resident Chad.
I admire him.
He sees you admiring and quickly shouts, "Pose!"
Redemption?
Roll me an athletics.
Performance.
Or performance, yes, sorry, performance.
Oh,
You go to pose,
So
and
better.
you can see the muscles sinking lower, and this time, our resident Chad makes the womp womp noise for you. Just
With tears in my eyes, I scurry over to my sister and ask for a hug.
I hug him. There.
Chad notices the tears, and points across the table to Nymel and shouts, "Pose!" Do me a performance, would you?
That me performing?
That is you performing, yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
so good.
Your performance of the pose is so inadequate that you don't even bother to do it. You just stare across the table and blink in confusion as to what he meant.
That's because these poses are not made for minotaurs. Racist.
He chuckles. I am not a racist. I am a admirer of muscles. It's not my fault you don't know how to use yours.
Oh.
Burn.
And he picks up a nice chunk of pork and stuffs it in his mouth.
I just imagine she like does the little slow blink, one eye at a time.
Like a lizard frog.
Yeah.
Oink,
Like,
I don't know why I just opened up Twitter. I don't know what I did that for. Ignore that. What was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. So what is going on with this party right now as you guys are munching on your foods and things like this?
I don't know. I guess we eat relatively quickly.
So
I don't think I got a portion, so I think we're sharing.
Yeah, we shared a plate. I got 2 portions anyway, or
That's-
extra.
you were in the latrines. Can't put food in the latrine.
Yeah, but you would leave it like at the table, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Unless she forgot.
She probably forgot. Yeah.
She likes me more.
As you guys are consuming your meal, Seamus begins to explain the activities that are available for you to participate in tomorrow. But he also explains that it is a lottery function, and that the choice of which activity you will get to participate in will be picked randomly for you. He begins by exclaiming that there's archery. If you like to shoot a bow with arrows and hitting some nice, well-made targets, our archery course will be the best thing you will ever see. Canoeing. Take a scenic trip on both of our canoes across Camp Crystal Lake's amazingly crystal lake. Enjoy the calm, crystalline waters. Or perhaps you are more of a artsy type. You can experience what artistic delights we have at our arts and crafts area. Or more, are you a naturalist and would like to pick some amazing fruits? Our orchard to the west of our main cabin would be for you. Tomorrow we will decide where you go and whom you go with. For now, though, we wish you all a wonderful rest of your nights. Please, once you are finished with your meals, head back to your respective campsites. And no fraternizing amongst each other, thank you. We know how you adventure types can be. The hell is that noise? Oh, it's the Let's Go Retro thing. It's broken. It's broken. It needs to be fixed. So I do apologize for that. If Vera, you can give that points back. I do apologize. So once you guys finish your meals, you guys can decide what you want to do. If you want to head straight back to the to your campsites, or you want to talk with the fellow campers for a little bit. But Seamus and Eliza, I don't know what I just did. They go to bed. How do I move my thing? There we go. They go to bed. They kick out the other 2 people that are in there. They just kind of leave.
What the fuck were they doing?
They were playing chess. There's a chessboard. You wouldn't notice the character, but they were playing chess. Yeah, they were playing chess.
It's kind of weird just being in someone's room.
Yeah, I don't know why there's a random chessboard in there, but I had like no place to put them when I was setting the thing up. So, yeah.
Fair enough.
So what do you all do at this point?
I like to go here.
So you go up to Nimel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do you do?
I look up at them and I go, Miss, your horns look really cool. Can I touch them?
Sure.
Yay! I hop up and hang off one.
You're immediately burned.
I fall.
I need you to roll a damage roll for me since you got burned.
How much would the damage
It would
be?
be your hit dice. It would just be one of your regular hit dice.
1d8?
We'll do a D4.
Hands?
We'll do a D4. We'll do a D4. We'll say 1d4 for this. So you take 2 damage.
Dang. How do I take damage?
Just adjust the HP itself. in
In
your character sheet. So like you click on your character sheet and it opens up.
Oh, okay.
You can just there should be like 2 arrows to the side, up and down. Just lower it down too. Or you can
Okay.
just highlight it and erase it and put it.
I never set hit points.
What's up?
I never set my hit points.
Um. Uh. You did not. Okay.
Oopsies.
Let me do that for you.
Sorry.
No, you're
Oh
good.
no, they're dead. They have no hit points.
I've been dead this entire time.
You've been a
I've
ghost.
been just a figment of Boots' imagination.
Yeah, you're actually a ghost that no one else can see.
Yeah,
You are.
exactly.
What is your?
You have to let go. The accident was 20 years ago.
You're level
You need to
4.
move on.
What's your constitution? Is 3. Your HP is 35.
35.
I got you.
Thank you.
Let's go.
There you go. You're all set now.
Thank you kindly.
All right. So I assume does anybody else have anything they want to do before you move on? It's Saren, Alex, Ashlyn. You guys have anything you want to
I
do?
wanted to talk to Whisper.
So you do you talk to them around the party, or do you pull them to the side and talk to them?
I'd address them like in everyone's company.
Okay.
It's more just a friendly kind of table conversation.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's the vibe I'm going for
All right. All right.
while we're eating. Because Whisper is related to Seamus and...
No, they're an
Oh,
employee.
is that... Oh, they're just an employee.
They're just an employee, yeah.
Okay.
But they've been with them for a long time.
For long enough. Okay, yeah, then that's still fine. So tell me, Whisper, about how long you've been working here?
She has to think for a second, and she says, "Oh, I've been working here for about a little over 6 years now."
That's mighty impressive.
Well, when you're
Enjoying
one with, well, it has its perks and moments. Some campers are nice, and some are rather well. I won't use unpretty language, if you will.
Oh, fair enough.
She takes a bite of her food very, very respectfully. You notice that she's not touching any of the meat.
Any crazy stories you got for us?
Oh, you mean like ghost stories or like scary stories or something like that? Not many of those, no.
Just maybe anything weird you've seen while working here?
There was
Anything interesting?
there was this one lady that used to work here. It was my first year working here. She kind of just quit one day. I honestly don't know why. I'm assuming it had to do something with her son because he used to be here all the time and then just gone. I'm assuming the
That's a bit
husband
strange.
finally came and took him because she was always swearing about her husband up and down about how terrible of a man he was.
Marital spats.
She
Seen
leans
plenty of those.
she leans closer to you and whispers that she's not really great at whispering, albeit her name being whispers. She says it loud enough to where Alex could hear. She mentions how that the mother was a little crazy, always shouting about how affairs, if you would, or lustful acts were evil and vile and should be punished. I think she was out of her rocker.
One of those, eh?
One of those.
They do appear every so often.
she looks behind her and notices that Zena is just kind of standing there minding her own business, and does this like over the shoulder kind of finger pointing back towards her, and she goes, "Yeah, one of those."
I kind of follow. Well, by the sound of it, it seemed like she may have been a little worse, but I understand.
She shrugs and I wouldn't know. I wasn't here long enough.
Before your time?
Before my time. She notices that her plate is becoming empty and gets up and excuses herself. She says that she wishes to leave for her tent for the night.
Pleasant evening.
She agrees and kind of bows to you as a kind gesture and leaves. I just love how this entire like situation is happening and there's two people sleeping in the other room.
First people to fall asleep, you gotta put their hands in a warm bottle of water.
Yeah.
Gotta get them with the old
Draw little swirls on their
hangover
face,
trick.
you know?
A whipped cream
Prank
on
him,
the hand.
John.
Oh my god.
Look into my prank channel.
Prank him, John.
So what does my party decide to do now? Do you guys decide to converse more, or do you wish to do something else instead?
That would be it for me.
Okay.
Yeah,
For now.
I'm happy to continue on.
All right.
Yeah.
As you get up to leave, you notice that the other campers have also started to exit. Except for I'm just gonna call him Zan. He's knocked out. He's asleep. He fell asleep as soon as he hit that chair. But you all for the night head back to your respective campgrounds. Well, obviously not. Along with your fellow campers as well. Just gotta remember who went where. Okay, Zan's sleeping. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Whoops. You there. And then twins. Still the other tent because, you guys had to put it on fire.
It's embers now.
It's just ashes.
Yeah.
The night passes. As the night is going, you can hear the distinctive sound of loud footsteps far off in the distance, branches breaking, the sound of animals, aside for some crickets, have stopped. The next day, by the way, this is counts as a long rest, so if you took any damage, consider it healed.
Making me open this shit.
You wake up, and you hear the sound of that bell that Seamus originally rang the first day. This bell signifies for you guys to make your way back over towards the front of the main cabin. Before you guys go over there, is there anything you would like to do in your campsites, respectively?
I guess first crawl out of the box and go.
That
Pack
works.
it
You
up, bring
can
it
do
with
that.
us.
Mm-hmm.
It goes where we go. Jeez.
Home is where the box is.
It's
Always for
true.
the boxes.
Hey, Socks. How much did we pay to come to this camp?
We paid.
Did we?
Mm-hmm.
Are you asking if you paid?
Both in game and out of game.
Out of game, you did not pay.
Okay.
In game, you would not know unless you asked Seamus specifically. I think.
Socks. Why are we here?
I don't know. I just follow people.
You're all,
That is true.
you're all there to just a nice retreat. That's all. My other three. Are you guys gonna make your way over to the main cabin as well, or are you guys doing something in your campsite itself?
No, I can make it over. I'm not up to anything else, so I'll head over.
Okay.
I
Same
got
with-
nothing going on.
What
Meet
about-
with everyone.
What about you, Pandy?
Yeah, I don't think I got anything. So
Okay.
Or actually, I would like to investigate the tent that the two came out of real quick, like on the way.
Yeah, go ahead. You can investigate it. Roll me an investigation.
All right. Ooh, sick. We got a 13 plus 4. That's a 17 investigation.
Nice. You notice inside two sleeping bags, rolled up still. You find a pair of wedding rings on the floor. You also find a box of contraceptives.
Ooh.
There's
Don't they know the
there's
first one?
there's no signs
Well, the
of
first rule.
Um,
Exactly.
there's no signs of like damage or anything. It looks just like a tent that was about to be used but did not get used.
Ah. That might be a bit concerning. Well, I kind of take that knowledge with me then, I guess, and leave the tent.
All right. With the party gathered here, as Seamus is about to speak, Chad walks over to Boots and looks at Boots and says, "One more time, little kitty. Pose."
I am so nervous.
Oh.
So nervous. I try my best.
Pose when you roll though. Roll with advantage.
Oh my god, I got on the first
go.
try.
You pose so magnificently. You pose. You strike your arms up to show off your muscles. The muscles pop up. Then a little muscle pops up, and a little muscle pops up. And then, as you're posing, Chad picks you up, puts you on his shoulder. You're still mid pose. He poses with you, and he just says, "Pose, brothers."
A single tear rolls down my cheek.
And you just
I
see.
did.
As he looks at Chad looks over at you, Socks, and sees the tear, and you see Chad, like, two tears start to roll down his eyes, but he like sucks up like the feeling, and the tears go back.
Body with a chance of meatball.
Yeah, just pulls it back in, and he puts Boots back on the ground. And gives you the thumbs up and says that you are his pose brother and that he will always be there with you to pose.
My eyes glitter with all the stars in the night sky in awe and amazement
He
that I have made such a powerful ally.
he poses by putting his arms to his side and flexing his pecs, and each one bounces individually.
Hell yeah.
After this interruption, one would say, Seamus finally greets everybody and says, "Good morning. I hope your night was great. Today we are going to separate you guys into your individual activities for the day. If you could all roll for me a D4,
D4.
a single D4." Okay. Okay. So I need to split up one of you, I think. Yes, so one of you have to go to something separate by themselves. I will have you, the people that are going to do that, re-roll for me in a second here. Alex, you find yourself, or Seamus addresses you specifically and says, you will be attending archery. You will be attending archery with Whispers and Lid. You can head off to the archery course in the south, which is over here. So whenever you want to, you can move over there whenever you want to. Nymel, you will be doing arts and crafts with
Yay.
Eliza and Belle. Arts and crafts is over here. You can head over there whenever you feel like as well. Can Socks, Ashlyn, and Saren re-roll for me?
Yeah. Just another D4.
Just these four. Also, Boots, you would go to archery as well. I sorry, I didn't mention that.
I rolled the 4 again.
That's fine.
Rolled a 3 this time.
Okay. Okay, so what I need to do is I need somebody. I will roll because I need to do this a specific way. So it needs to be a specific way done. And okay, so Zayden, you are going canoeing.
Oh, that's the one I wanted to do the least.
You are going canoeing with Chad and Nell. You can head over to the canoeing whenever you feel like it.
Okay.
As this is happening,
Enjoy
by the
both
way,
of the canoes.
this
Two
is
of
happening, by
them.
the way. Just so you guys know, Seamus is like telling you all this. So like, yeah. Saren, you are also going to do good fruit picking, which is the orchard. You're picking fruits. You're picking fruits with Zan and Zena, which is over here. You guys have all been separated to your groups. Wait, no, Socks, you were not yet. Sorry.
Nope.
You get a free day. That's what you get.
Yay!
No, you are doing arts and crafts as well.
You.
Where's Arts and Crafts?
Arts and crafts is over here.
Yeah.
So you guys can feel free to go to those respective areas. Seamus goes back inside.
Where am I going?
You are archery. I think. Let me see. Yeah. Yes, you are archery. Yeah.
Oh.
So each of these events or activities happen separate from each other. So you will all get your own individual thing real fast here. But as this is happening, you guys are just spectators. You don't know what's going on in character, but out of character, you obviously do. We are starting with the archery course here.
Pew pew.
You notice two targets sitting at the far end of this clearing, roughly from where you guys are standing 20-ish feet away from you guys. It's not too hard to hit. But you do also notice that there are several bows and quite a few arrows just kind of laying about. The leader of the group, Whispers, likes to gloat about how she is a champion archer. She's one of the best archers that is around in the area, and she bets you that she can hit any target better than you guys can. And her gloating has become quite boastful and almost annoying at this point. And she's basically trying to goad you into taking this challenge on. Do you accept Alex and Boots?
I'll accept it.
Yeah, we'll try it.
Okay.
I spit on the ground first, though.
You spit on the ground. Just a two.
Tweet.
I need to see what I roll for. You're using a ranged attack.
With a short bow?
Yeah, with just a ranged attack in general.
Okay. That's what I do for the musket, so can I just use that button?
Yeah, what is that? What is that roll? A D8, right?
Yeah. Well, the musket's like a D12 for damage, but it's just a normal like D20 roll to hit.
Okay, we'll do that then. Yeah, we'll do that. Because I'm reading the thing. It doesn't tell me what to roll for Whispers, so I'm trying to figure out what I need to roll for her. So
It's usually D20 plus Dex plus proficiency.
Proficiency.
okay,
Yeah.
so you roll. You guys can roll first, but I don't know how. I need to figure out how to add to this. There we go. Plus.
Whoop!
Oh,
I whiffed. I whiffed.
Okay.
I am proficient in simple weapons, so I'll still be proficient with the short bow.
Mhm.
I think
Yeah.
that's a simple weapon.
It's a simple
Yeah.
weapon, yeah.
You're amazing.
Okay.
I did 3.
So this is for Whispers. 23. And then this one is for Lid. 12. So like Lid arrow hits the top of the, like, just barely hits the top of the target, right? It's like almost like a child's first attempt at using a bow. It's quite comical, but you still applaud because he hit at least. Boots, your arrow flies through the air, straight as can be, and just thunks dead center. Not wanting to be showed up at the sport that she's best at, Whisper's arrow flies just as straight and narrow and thunks into the back of your arrow, splitting your arrow. However, Alex, your arrow flies so wildly off course that your arrow manages, instead of going straight, goes off into the woods.
Uh-oh.
Whispers, defiant, or rather authoritatively, says, "I'm not getting that. Go get your arrow."
You didn't even get the arrows that are littering the target field. What do you mean?
She tells you again to go get your arrow.
Alright, I'm gonna flip her off as I go get it.
Yeah, I'll help.
As you make your way past the targets to where you think your arrow may have landed, you start to lose sight of the rest of the group behind the trees. You notice the woods have become eerily silent. Something catching the corner of your eye. In the distance, you see what looks like a rather large humanoid creature holding a very large, menacing blade, standing perfectly still. It appears to be looking right at you as it lurks in the distance.
Do we see him?
You don't make him out entirely. You know he's there. A cool breeze, though, blows past you, sending a shiver up your spine, causing you to shiver. And when you look back up, he's gone.
We don't
Jester,
need this
like-
arrow that bad.
Jester lady, do you think that person was nice?
I don't think anybody that hangs out in the woods creepily is nice.
Maybe you just need some good fish. Where's the arrow? I look around.
Yeah, how far did I go with my nat 1 arrow?
It's if you're looking long enough for it, you'll find it thunked into a tree root. You hit something at least, but not what you wanted to.
Hey, you know, it's fine.
Man.
I guess we'll take the arrow and go back.
Man, I can't wait to tell Socks about this mysterious creature person we found in the woods.
Mysterious forest man.
So you make your way back to the archery course, and Whispers matter-of-factly and authoritatively ask, "Did you get the arrow? They're not cheap."
I have the arrow in my hand. You can see it. I think it's going on the ground.
She's
Arrows are just like 2 copper. That's like the cheapest thing you can get.
Yeah, they're pretty
Well.
cheap. I got like 30 of them.
she
Bullets are more expensive.
she picks up the arrow and notices that it's kind of bent a little bit from its impact, and a little bit of anger, she kind of like snaps it and tosses it to the side.
Oh, you don't need to. You don't need to do all that. I cast mending on the arrow to put it back together.
She wants to give you an angry look, but she can't because you're too adorable. She just pats you on the head.
You gotta be nice to people, okay?
She sighs in defeat and asks, "What took you guys so long?"
Oh, it's a really interesting story. Jester lady, tell her.
Oh, there's some creepy hulking creature in the forest.
Creepy
Yeah,
Hulk.
he was really big. And he was like hiding behind a tree, and then he poofed out of existence. And I go like with the hand gesture, like poof, in my hands, my little paw hands.
She asks if you can describe him a little bit better.
Did we get a good look at him?
You got to look at his shape. He's tall and stocky. Like he makes Chad look like Chad's never seen muscles, in a sense. He looks
Alright,
very
so
like
Chad like times 10.
yeah, Chad times 10.
A really big fellow.
That might be our local lumberjack. He comes in and he trims the trees down for us so they don't overgrow. We always tell him not to
Man.
come during camping season, but he never listens.
I wonder why you didn't say hi.
Oh, he's not a talkative type. We don't know. We've tried conversing with him. His usual conversations are, "Where's my payment? What trees do you need to cut down?" That kind of thing. She picks up a bow though again, and puts an arrow on it, and she's like, "Shall we go for some more rounds?"
Sure.
As she notches the bow, or she pulls the arrow back and lets it fly, and it again thunks center of the target.
Up.
Your
Fucking savant over here.
Roll a 19.
Your arrow flies so strongly it hits the target and pierces all the way through the target, but gets stuck by the feathers on the back of it.
I look. I put my hands to my side, look up, and close my eyes, and looking really proud and satisfied of myself.
You can't see it because your eyes are closed, but you can feel this like intense feeling coming off the whispers of what the fuck just happened.
Cat
You
archery.
got bested by a 2-foot tall cat.
Uh,
2.5.
whispers, having been bested by a cat, uh, angrily storms off back towards the main cabin, followed by Lid. Not knowing what else to do at this point because
Should
Lid
set her tent on fire next.
doesn't it doesn't really
Did
know
you
how to
see-
use.
Did you see me set the tent on fire?
I don't know. I was in the other tent across from it, so if the flap was open, I would have seen you do it.
Yeah, because I was watching, so she probably saw it past my head.
She knows of my crimes. I'm a silencer.
She only knows one of our crimes.
You two can head back to the main cabin if you would like, or you can stick around and keep fucking with the archery stuff. That's your call.
I'm gonna break
I
all
kinda-
the arrows.
Just break all the arrows. After you break all the arrows, you can head back to the main camp. That's a lot of arrows to break, so have fun with that.
Yeah.
Whenever she's gone, I'll cast mending on all the arrows, and I'll also send a message to Socks because I can see her from across the way. And
Yeah,
I'm
you can
gonna
see
go.
them, yeah. That's far enough. You can see them.
Socks. We found a big hulking man in the forest. He was very silent, then he disappeared without a trace.
Well, that sounds mysterious.
Yeah, and we were looking for an arrow, and that was basically it. The lady got angry at me.
Why'd she get angry at you?
Apparently I'm better at archery than she is.
I believe it.
Man, why did the elf get mad at me? I don't know. Why would the elf get mad at you?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted.
We head over to canoeing.
Boy.
Whenever you mention canoeing, I just die.
as you make your way over to the canoes, Ashlyn, you notice that there's only one canoe in the water. But you see another canoe on the shore. What do you do?
Well, I'll go over to the canoe on the shore.
Roll for me. Are you going? Wait. Well, first of all, let me ask you: are you going to pick it up, and what are you going to do with it? I should ask that first.
I would like to inspect the canoe.
Roll for me a investigation.
Wasn't the canoe on the shore the one that we pushed in and sunk?
Oh yeah, you sunk it. That's right. Never mind. I'm stupid. Yeah, so it's not there.
There is no
Thanks for
canoe.
reminding me that. Thanks for reminding me. So there's no canoe there.
That's why I put a that's why I put a little X on it.
I didn't know why the X was on there. I'm like, why is the X on there? So Chad here pulls you to the side. He kind of like waves you over. And he says, "Hey, do a brother a favor, will you? I kind of like Nell a little bit. He says, could you like skip this activity and let me just have the canoe with her? Just do a guy a favor, you know?"
By all means.
He sticks his hand out for a firm handshake. Do you accept?
Yeah, I reciprocate. I shake his hand.
He gives you a firm squeeze, not painful, but firm, and thanks you.
Good luck.
He takes himself and Nell on the canoe, and they go. I'll say like a good 30 feet off into the lake. You can still see them. You notice that from the distance as you are, that Chad is trying to show off by diving into the water. He does a little swan dive into the water, and as he hits the water, it splashes Nell a little bit, and she kind of lets out a surprise gasp because the water is freezing. But now loudly proclaims how nice the water is, and you could hear him repeatedly attempting to get her to come into the water with him. She refuses, of course, though, very understandably, considering the attire that she's wearing was not meant for swimming. You notice that Chad is being a Chad, and he keeps diving under and splashing her, diving under and coming back up and splashing her. In fact, he does this a few times. And on the second time, or sorry, the third time that he does this, he doesn't come back up. Instead of him resurfacing, his pants float to the surface.
Oh my.
Naked.
You would expect. Well, before this, what is your view on the situation that's currently happening? Do you how do you feel about this not being able to participate in the in the canoeing event?
Oh, I'm totally fine not being in a canoe.
You're totally fine not being in a canoe.
I am a little concerned that Chad's pants are floating in the water.
As you're like concerned about his pants floating and Chad now, for all intents and purposes, being naked, you notice that he doesn't surface. And several seconds go past. In fact, a few minutes have gone by now, and he has not surfaced. Nell, worried, leans over the edge of the canoe looking for him, but he's just nowhere to be found. You notice her panicking as she starts rowing back towards the shore, calling out for you. Before she gets back, though, you can really hear her. Can you roll for me a perception check?
Oh boy. That's a 6.
You don't notice anything odd with the situation at all. Just the fact that Chad never came back up.
That's quite the lung capacity.
I'm gonna leave Chad out in the water because Chad's a Chad.
Hell yeah.
Nell comes running back, very much panicked. She's grasping at you, trying to get out words, but she just can't. She's too scared.
Breathe, girl.
She tries to, and between her panicking and the hyperventilating, you notice that she's starting to have a shortness of breath. And she kind of falls to a knee, and as she hits the ground, what has happened kind of hits her, and the emotions start to flow. What do you do?
I kind of kneel with her, put a hand to her back and just kind of like rub it and be like, "It's okay, I'm here. I'm here. What happened? Where's Chad?"
She stutters as she says, Chad, he wouldn't come. He's not coming back up in the water. Some, and she couldn't get it out. She tried. She just couldn't get it out. All you could catch was that something, Chad, and gone. As this
situation
is happening, you notice Chad's pants floating back towards the shore, as if the current is pushing him towards the shore. They seem a little ripped, as if something grabbed them, but you don't know for sure.
We better go find Seamus. Or at least his wife.
You guys, Nell and Ashlyn can head back to the main cabin.
Yeah, I go looking for a first person I can find, either one of them.
You enter into the cabin, and for now we will head to our next group, and we will address this in a second as well. Arts and crafts here. You guys are sitting around the table. There are several stools covered with crafting materials, colored felt papers, needles, thread, scissors. You name it, craft-wise, it is there. Eliza has this incredible smile on her face as arts and crafts is the thing that she finds herself a lover of, and she has created many of the decorations that you see littered around the camps. It is all of her pastime work and things that she has enjoyed to do. She encourages you to get creative. In fact, she even hands you guys some scissors and some crafts paper. She even offers to hand you a few templates to use for crafting.
I may as well take one. Whichever one looks like, I guess, the prettiest.
She looks at you and smiles and says, "You look like a person who would like to cut out and craft a princess template." So she slides you a template of a princess that is in a very ordained and almost mystical looking dress.
Nice. I will try and do that.
What about you, Socks?
I'm drawing pictures of me in boots.
Okay. You notice that Belle herself has begun to fold a piece of craft paper in a odd set of patterns to form a random object, a random shape, almost a crane-like shape.
I'm literally folding origami cranes right now.
Getting into character.
It's, Eliza starts to kind of hum a little sound as you guys are crafting. The sound of snipping paper, pencil on paper, rustling paper is quite loud. But as this is going on, you happen to hear what sounds like a combination of a humanoid scream and a feral growl.
Uh-oh.
It startles both Belle and Eliza. They jump up startled. Eliza, knowing that she has to be responsible for the group, decides to make her way over to the outskirts of the woods and kind of peers into the woods. Does anybody see anything? She asked you guys.
No.
You can make me either a wisdom perception check or a intelligence nature check.
I'll do perception. I think I've good perception. Heyo.
Hey, nice.
Let's have a look. Yeah, my perception's better. Not that better, I guess.
Okay. So, Naimo, you don't really notice anything. You get the feeling something's off, but you don't know for sure. Right? Socks, however, staring back at the woods with Eliza, you notice alongside her a wounded deer limping out of the woods. It briefly looks at the three of you and then trots off into the distance. Eliza says that's kind of funny. It's not really hunting season yet. As she turns around to go back to sit at the table, she lets out an ear piercing scream. Her hands quickly reach her face as she slumps backwards, terrified. And she's pointing back towards the crafts area.
Oh.
What happened?
If you guys turn around, you will notice that Belle has a sizable pair of scissors deeply embedded into the side of her neck.
Oh.
Her eyes are wide with horror as the bleeding is just gushing. It's profuse. Eliza jumps up in a panic. She rushes over to Belle, and she doesn't know what to do. She's not great at first aid, and she's in tears, screaming at one of you to help, to figure something out.
I have healing word. Does that help?
That would not help in this situation.
Okie dokie, then I'll watch her bleed out.
Yeah, I've only got a one in medicine, so I don't think that's gonna work.
You notice the tears, Eliza's tears, becoming more and more. What's the word I want to use?
Welling up?
Yeah, they're like more falling faster. Belle reaches out for you guys, and as she reaches out, she lets out one last sigh of breath and collapses dead. Too busy getting see. Leaving Belle's corpse there, Eliza rushes you, like pushes you guys to return to the cabin. What do you guys do?
I want to I want to tell Nimel what Boots had told me earlier in secret about seeing a man in the woods. Be like, what do you think about that?
Well, it can't be a coincidence that first we have a couple going missing in the woods, and then now this. Clearly something's going on here. I think we should get back and warn the others.
I agree.
So you
and we will go do that.
Right,
and I'm taking my pictures with me.
You're taking your pictures with Eliza
Hell yeah.
is sprinting at this point to get back to the cabin, and she runs to the cabin and hides. You guys can return to the main cabin if you wish.
Sure.
We are going to go over to our orchard picking. So, Saren, you get handed a basket. And you are told that you can pick your fill of good berries or good fruit from any of the trees that you would like.
Okay.
You are allowed to walk around the orchard, but if you would like to find the best fruit, I would need a nature roll from you.
Okay.
You managed to find quite a bit of some of the largest and juiciest fruits you have ever seen in your life. These fruits are so big, you actually find that your basket is filling up faster than the other two's.
Can I snack on
the
fruit?
You can
as
snack
I'm
on
picking?
yeah, you can snack on the fruit. Yes,
Okay.
you're allowed to do that. As you're filling your baskets up, you notice that it's quite quiet a bit too quiet, but not of quite concern yet for you. But you can hear some rustling around the orchard.
I'll think it's some birds, and I'll keep picking.
As you're picking, both Zena and Zan come over and start to steal the fruit that you're picking from the tree because they notice that your basket is getting filled up faster than theirs, and they want to fill up their baskets too.
Yes, sir. Can I ask if they've heard the rustling as well?
Zan hasn't heard it, and Zena is accounting it towards just some chipmunks or squirrels.
Okay. As my basket's getting full, can I wander off? Or back to the...
You want to go back to the main cabin? Is what you're saying?
No. Like, kind of back to the side. Off to the side of it.
Like over here or over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go to those trees. That's fine.
Okay. Just wander there. Okay. Like, she... Can I ask Zena?
What do you wish to ask?
How her day is going?
She responds as she's picking fruits. It's going about as good as you would assume in a campground. It's honestly a little boring, she says, but she's okay with this for now. At this point, your basket would be more than full. In fact, Zena's and Zan's are quite full as well. And they both say that we should go back to the cabin, the main cabin, and meet up for what they would be assuming is lunch at this point.
I agree. Go back to the cabin.
Yep. So as you walk down the hill away from the orchard back to the cabin, you hear Xanac call. So like you guys would be over here at this point. You hear Xanac call from the rear of the group. Hang on, I think I heard something. He vanishes behind one of the trees, and I need to get something real fast. One of the trees. And you hear a loud, wet, slashing sound coming from behind the tree. Stick him here. A hulking figure, steps out back from behind the tree, but it is not Zan. This creature is much taller and stands eerily still as it stares at you, holding in its hand what can only be seen as the head of Zan. Zena screams a terrifying bloody scream and runs as fast as she can back towards the cabin. What do you do?
Can I get a full look, like, of the creature?
You want to look at the creature?
Yeah.
Roll a perception check. 16. Okay, that's not bad. This carrot, this creature, you notice, is glowing red on various parts of his body. He looks to be wearing tattered clothing, almost of some kind of workmanship clothing that would require an outfit that's one whole piece. On his face is a mask that is withered and aged. It's covered in scratches, cracks. His eyes are glowing a deep red. There is various rotting wounds and bits all over him. You can't help but notice the stench he's putting off as well. He begins to walk towards you.
Must sprint back to camp.
As you sprint back to camp, you don't notice, but he is following you. At this point, you are all in the main campsite area. I know that it seems a few of you are not inside. Wait, no, I see 2 people still at the archery. If you guys want to make your way back to the main cabin, you can. So for you, Boots, you can just stay. You're too precious to die.
I got plot armor. Let's go.
Okay, so you're all at the camp thing now. I'm assuming that you're all going to enter since everybody else is in there.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this thing. I actually gotta check real fast who is still there. So, all right, okay, so those 2 are definitely still part of the situation. So let's put them wherever for now. Please. Thank you. As you you come inside to the cabin, you happen to overhear Eliza yelling at Seamus, exclaiming what had happened to him about Belle. You can see Nell in tears. Zaina explains how she saw Zan murdered. And Nell also explains how suddenly Chad just disappeared under the water. You guys are able to share what you saw as well if you want to.
Wait, so 3 other people got murdered except for anybody on the archery team?
Yes, pretty much, yeah.
Oh my god, we're the best team. Let's go.
Yeah, everyone in there just ran back inside, and even if we walked in the forest, we nothing happened.
Let's go.
Yay! 0 casualties.
Except for the people that died in the other groups.
They're fine.
Yeah, Alex will share what they saw in the forest.
Okay, so I take it you walk over to this group here, and you share, or do you share with your group?
Yeah.
And so you tell the group about what you shared, or what you've seen. If you want to do that, you can go ahead.
No, we'll just blah 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 it.
Okay, so like you,
That, yeah, like
so you mentioned to them that you've seen this hulking figure holding some kind of bladed weapon.
Yeah.
Zena whispers Nell and Eliza are all freaked out by this, especially considering what Zena and Eliza have seen. Seamus, Lid, and Whispers is telling you to stop telling lies. They don't believe you.
Oh, do I overhear that?
You guys hear everything that's happening because it's not a large area, so you would hear this.
I scurry over and I defend them. I say, no, it's true. I saw it too.
Um, Lid
I
says,
also want to express what I shared to confirm that it seems to be a hulking figure.
so Lid goes to say that he doesn't believe you guys. This is just a terrible lie that you guys should stop making up. But Sarah, go ahead.
I wanna point to this person. And I said, oh, they said it was the lumberjack.
Whispers nods because it is the lumberjack. She says it is the lumberjack. It can't be anybody else. Saren, as you are going to, I assume, tell them about what you saw happen. Seamus speaks up and stomps his foot very sternly and says, "Enough of this nonsense. Everybody's just currently on edge. Let me go get us some wine to calm everybody down. And if it would help, we can all stay in here for the night. And then in the morning, we can call the authorities or whatever and have them come and deal with our situation. Does that make everybody happy?" As he says this, he walks over to the wine cabin, opens it up, and out falls the bodies of Sturgeon and Savannah, our two hate-filled, love-struck couple.
Gasp.
I totally forgot about that.
They
me too.
they land on the ground with a loud, wet thud.
Ugh.
Oh my.
I need you all to roll Constitution saves for me.
This is fine.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, you guys are good so far. Sadie, if you roll on that one, man.
No, it wasn't a nat one, but it's
I
not
can't
great.
believe most of us rolled fucking 16. Look at us go.
Alright, con saves.
Look, I deal with a lot of magical mysteries. Okay, not so much with like corpses. I'm not used to it.
Everyone is startled, obviously, by this discovery. In fact, Seamus stumbles back quite a bit. And as he stumbles back, Zayden, you throw up from the sight.
Ew.
You just lose it. Your stomach can't handle it, and it just comes out.
I think he ate too much grass, like a furball, you know.
That's happened to me often.
As these corpses hit the ground, Zaina lets out a loud scream, causing Seamus to bump into a window. As he does, you notice. You all notice this, right? A large hand bursts through this window and yanks Seamus out. He has become the latest victim. It is become quite obvious that you guys are in danger.
I'm in danger.
Eliza, panicking herself, tries to rush over to climb out the window to save her husband, but Nell stops her. Roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Dun dun dun.
Oh my god. No one liked that guy anyway.
I thought he was pretty cool.
Uh-huh, he would, wouldn't you?
Guys, we're safe here in the woods that suddenly has murder.
I gotta add you because you gotta make sure you guys
Oh, you have to click your token.
You have to click your token, so-
Oh, I'm silly.
I can so if you re-roll it, like after click your token, re-roll it, I can adjust the number, so don't worry.
There you go.
So, Nimo, you originally rolled a 7. Zayn, if you want to roll your thing, and I'll just adjust the number for you.
How do I?
Just click your token, and then just
Okay.
re-roll initiative.
I
Oh,
think
I
you
see.
just have to click it on your
Oh.
character sheet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would you roll a 15? Saren, I need you to redo it because you got to click your token first and then roll.
Just let me do that. That one? Well,
Did it?
the valid tokens. I'm clicking on it. Oh, maybe because of this.
Where is my?
Okay, let me try that again. No, is that
Yep, you got it. You got it. So your first was 17,
Okay.
and then
Yes.
you're Saren. You're
16.
you're right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then I have to.
Okay, here comes the fun part.
Oh,
The big bad. He rolls initiative every round.
Oh.
so you can change when he.
Yeah,
moves,
yeah.
basically? Okay.
So I will do a regular D20 roll, for him,
Oh boy.
a flat one. So it's not like. His initiative starting out is 13, which means, Alex, you start first. Well, technically the NPCs start first. They don't have initiatives; they just do things each round. So beginning of the round here, Nell, in a panic, runs out the front door against warnings from the others, and Nell is never seen again.
Thank God.
Never seen again.
Well, that's that. That's my hand.
Eliza, in a panic, runs into her room and shuts and locks the door.
Very helpful.
Zen will stay in the middle of the room here. The other two are doing nothing right now. Okay. What are you going to do, Alex?
Well, I can't see the guy.
No, you have no idea where he's at right now.
Let me see where my lines are.
In fact, for all your purposes right now, he is technically considered to be teleporting around the cabin.
Yeah. Without being able to see him, could I ready a spell?
You could, yes, you can ready a spell.
I will ready Tasha's hideous laughter if I see him and he's within distance.
Okay. You can't see him outside, but you do know that based on the fact that he grabbed Seamus from the windows, he would be hiding or outside one of the windows.
Yeah, I mean if it just pops up, I don't want to. I'm not going to a window.
Okay. So what are you doing now?
Well, I'm using my action to ready an attack for when I do see him.
Okay, so you're gonna end your turn with that then?
Yep.
All right. Next is Socks.
Okay. First, I show Boots the drawing I did.
I clap my little paws. It looks so good.
Thank you. And next, I jump into the box on his shoulders.
Okay, so you're in a
I'm
box
going
now.
in- Yeah, because we travel with our box, so I'm in the box.
Okay.
And I think that's it for now.
Okay. Next is Sirid. What are you doing? I need to pop that because I need to see that.
Could I? Did I start like barricading the main door?
You can barricade the main door if you can find material to barricade it.
The table?
You can in fact use the table to attempt to barricade the door. I need you to roll me a strength check.
Okay.
This will count as your action, by the way. You managed to put the table against the door. The door is now barricaded. Could you move your token over to the door for me?
Yes.
The door would be right here. Hold on, let me pull my thing. Right here. Or actually, no, it's right here. Sorry. Wait, no, I was right. Door's right here, or right here. These two are doors.
Okay.
The art looks kind of confusing. So you have technically you have 3 doors. You have this door, and this door. Is there a specific door you want us to barricade? Now that you know that. Also, you have only 30 feet, so you have to make sure you can move that 30 feet. So you are back over here, and you want to move to there. So from here,
Probably be.
You would not make it all the way over there. You would make it to.
It'd be the store.
You would
probably.
make it if you go which door?
The middle door.
So this door here.
Mm-hmm.
You would make that door. You would reach that one. So yeah. So your character would now be over here. Yeah. And we consider that barricaded. In fact, I'll just put like little. Are you me? Why are you me? What did I do? Oh, that's so cute. I like that. Next is Ashlyn.
All right. I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
So, for up to 10 minutes, I can sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me. And if I sense magic in this way, I can use my action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears the magic.
Okay. You don't see anything. It's not a magical creature.
Oh, well, that makes things a bit more difficult. Or concerning. Whatever gives this creature speed, it is not magically induced. I say as a free action to my party members who are here in the middle.
Okay.
Just to give them a little extra insight as to what we may be dealing with.
Okay. It is our big bad's turn here. Nimel, sorry. Do me a favor. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
No.
Nimel, you
Yes.
you are quickly grabbed up as
Oh,
this
goody.
hulking creature bursts through this window. It pulls you through this window out into the darkness here. You are now knocked unconscious, and I need you to take 26
Oh my
bludgeoning
god.
damage.
Was the monster visible
No,
to us?
no.
Holy
You
shit.
saw it when it burst through the window, and that was it. It's no longer over there.
Oopsies.
I get fucking yoink.
You are knocked
And
out.
he put up in his big, strong arms.
Oh,
Jealous.
You are what are you at now, health wise?
I'm at 6 health.
Okay, it's your turn. You are not unconscious. You must make a Constitution save here. You are still unconscious.
My God.
Alex, it is your turn. Could you imagine the arms to
Okay.
reach the lid on that one?
I don't know.
Oh wait, I also gotta do the NPC stuff. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
Zen shouts out that she believes she sees the creature in this window. That window. Mr. Lid here, however, panicking, puts his back against the wrong window and is yanked out the window.
Well, at least we know he's in that one.
He is never to be seen again.
So long.
Now you can go now.
Let's see. He's over there.
Or so you believe.
Yeah. I don't know, because raiding attack didn't work. I feel like the best course of action is just stay in the middle of the room. He can't get me from there.
Mm.
Just stay away from the doors and windows.
Okay. So, what are you gonna do?
I guess I'll just stand there and try to ready another attack if I see him.
All right, Socks, it is your turn.
Wait. Didn't.
Boots didn't go.
Yeah.
Who didn't go? Didn't you
No,
go?
I didn't go.
Oh, did you not go?
No.
Oh, okay.
And I guess Stubby is like unconscious.
Oh, I must have missed your turn. Go take 2 turns in this round because I completely forgot to take your turn.
So do I just go now?
Yeah, go now and then go at your regular turn.
Okay. I'm gonna take out a little hammer
Yeah.
and with a bunch of dust and like cartoon sound effects, I construct a sentry right next to me.
You have to roll
My
for that.
eldritch can. No, I just make an eldritch cannon,
Okay.
and I will give it the Force Ballista attribute.
Okay.
Let me draw it right here. And then I have to zoom in or something.
Just make it to a cat thing. It's kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
And then I climb on top of it. It's small like me.
Okay.
It's more like me.
So if you move, you can't move on your turn. It's not your turn yet. So when you move, keep in mind that it does count as part of your movement. So Socks, you would still be up here.
I know, but I'm in his his
yeah,
box.
isn't she in my
Oh, you're in his
backpack?
box, so then you'd be on top of him, wouldn't you?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
so we're a little cat tower.
Didn't want to block.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do now that you have this awesome cat turret thing you got here?
Nothing. That's my action.
All right. So now it's Sox's turn.
Okay, so as an alchemist artificer, I can after a long rest, I can make an experimental elixir. So I'm gonna go ahead and make one of those, and I have like a list of things. I have to roll a d6 to see which one I make. Where's my thingy? Mirror dice. Go mirror dice. Let's see. Okay, so 6 is a transformation elixir. The drinker's body is transformed as if it's by the Alter Self spell. The drinker determines the transformation caused by the spell, and the effects of which last for 10 minutes. Would anybody like that? I'll just throw it at someone.
What does it do again?
It, drinker's body is transformed as if by the Alter Self spell. The drinker determines the transformation caused by the spell. The effect lasts for 10 minutes.
What are the options though?
That is a great question. I'm opening up this Alter Self thing.
do
Assume
quite a
different form,
bit.
cast spell. Aquatic adaptation, change appearance, natural weapons. You can grow claws, fangs, spines, horns. Yeah.
So, the natural weapons would be the
Probably
best
best up,
one.
yeah.
You can grow claws, fangs, spines, horns, or a different natural weapon of your choice.
Mm.
I don't intend on punching it.
But if you have spikes, if he tries to grab you, it might save you.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I didn't mean to play this just yet. I just wanted it ready. That's all.
Okay.
I cannot hear anything in the roll 20 thing.
It's not. It's in Discord.
Oh.
It's my shared screen. If you want to mute the shared screen, you'll hear it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you were streaming something this whole time.
Yeah, I've been playing music.
Just ambiance.
Just ambiance, yeah.
I have been bone silent.
I don't want it to be too loud because I know that I don't want you guys overpowered, so I have the music kind of like turned down a little bit. So you make it a potion, right?
Yeah, and then if anybody wants it, I'll toss it their way.
All right. Are you still good on your turn? What's going on?
Does that count as like an action or anything?
If you made a potion, yes, it counts as an action.
Okay.
It would tell you under the ability whether it's an action or not.
Oh well, not always. Sometimes it doesn't tell you. Sometimes it just assumes you would know.
Sometimes it's like a bonus action or whatever.
Yeah, if it's a bonus action, I'll tell you if it's a bonus action. So, read the.
A bonus action? I don't remember.
We could treat it as a bonus action. You could take another action if you want.
Okay, then I believe I can. Sorry, I have like 10 million tabs open.
It's a lot of tabs open.
I know. I can do an infusion, I believe. Let's see. I can enhance weapon. And I'll go ahead and enhance. Well, what's a martial weapon? What does that count as?
Swords, staffs, daggers.
Okay, so I
and then that
wouldn't be
would
able to...
require you to actually use your hands or feet to use.
So that wouldn't... A gun wouldn't count?
Yeah, a gun would not be a martial weapon, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a firearm, and
Yes.
I also don't think the turret would count.
Yeah.
I think that's a construct.
Any weapon you have to use your hands to physically use is considered martial.
I will do enhanced defense. Oh, actually, no. I lied.
You're talking about your artificer infusions?
Mm-hmm.
You should have already had those before this session. Those are freebies. You don't. They're not actions.
Okay, sorry.
And I think we have 2, because mine is on the gun and my armor.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I guess that's it. then.
Okay. Saren, it is your turn.
Oh no, ain't let me. This door is locked, correct?
Yeah, that door is locked.
I'm trying to remember right. Is these tools like
These tools are burglar because it's gonna have a lockpick in them. But
I'm gonna try
this door is locked by Eliza.
ah
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the center of the room.
Okay. That's your movement. Wait, hold on a second here. See if that's a movement you can make. Yep. 30 feet, you're good.
Okay. And I think I'm going to just I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, your turn, okay. Ashlyn, that is your turn. What are you doing?
Are there still like plates and stuff on this table?
There's plates and things still on the table.
Okay.
I'll say yeah, there are,
I'm
yeah.
gonna 10. Actually, from here. No, we'll get it straight on. Looking out this window.
Well, where'd you move from?
I was here.
Okay, just want to make sure so I can keep track of movement stuff.
Yeah.
You could, yeah, you can go there, yeah.
And 15. Do I see our friendo who got yanked out?
You do see them,
lying
yes.
unconscious? Are they like right next to the window?
They are
About
like
how
on the
far away are
ground. They're on the ground outside the window.
they? Okay, cool. So like here-ish, 30 feet, generally speaking.
Well, remember you only have 15 now because you took 15 feet.
Right. They're about 30 feet away.
Yeah, about give or take.
Okay, good. I'm gonna, as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on them.
Okay.
So, until the spell ends, which I think is just until my next turn. Wait, when does it say it ends? Oh, never mind. It's just whenever the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage to another creature, then the spell ends. So they have this effect on them until they attack.
Okay,
which
so
won't be until they wake up. But in
what
any
does it
case,
do?
any attacks made against this creature until the spell ends must pass a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target for the attack or lose the attack.
Okay.
So essentially, I'm making it so that if they want to attack our unconscious friend, they have to pass a wisdom saving throw.
All right, that's good.
Just to help.
All right.
Help as best I can.
Is that
also,
a
I'm
bonus
gonna
action or
try
an action?
to. It's a bonus action.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, pretty fancy. Okay, that's one of my level 2 spells. Gone. And then as my normal action, I will cast light on one of the plates and try to throw it out the window just to help illuminate the area around them.
Which window specifically?
The one that they're out of.
So
So
this one.
Wait. Yeah, that one.
All right. So you chuck this. I'm gonna say give me a dex check with that.
Dex check.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're chucking it, so.
How good is my throwing arm? Not particularly. That's a 7.
You throw it and it gets close to the window, but it doesn't go out the window. So I will illuminate that much. That's what
Okay.
you see. So this plate
Cool.
is now just right there, just chilling.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's just chilling. Boots. It is
That's me then.
the plate checking dude.
I'm trying.
Boots. It is your second turn now.
Let's see. What can I cast? Can I just fire randomly?
You can fire at whatever you want.
I see.
Just know
okay.
if you shoot some in the direction of somebody, you might hit them.
Okay. I'm gonna use the cannon to shoot out this window.
Watch out.
Which window?
Here
This
comes a wild
window.
rat trying to steal
okay.
some of our cheese.
You shoot out that window.
Oh no, we didn't stop them in time.
do your
they took
attack?
some cheese. Don't worry,
It's
we'll get
a
them next
spell
time.
attack, so I think I use my intelligence.
Wisdom or intelligence. I think it's either or.
No, it's intelligence because I'm artificer.
Yeah, that would be intelligence. Yeah.
20 plus my spell attack, I think was 6.
If you go to your spells tab, it's at the top. Your spell attack bonus.
Yeah, it's 6. 4 plus 2.
Okay, so you do 6 damage. Is what it is?
No, that's just a hit.
Oh, okay, just a hit. Well, like time you missed.
The window.
You hit the window, but you missed what you were shooting at outside the window.
Oh, okay.
The window gets shot, lets out a pained scream, a pained scream, and shatters.
Fuck's sake.
It was framed.
I got it. I hit it.
Was that a bonus action or an action?
I think that was an action.
Can your gun move or no?
It can move if it has legs. I don't think it has legs.
Okay, so I assume that you're not gonna use your movement.
No, I'm just gonna sit tidy on this. I'm gonna go to Socks and be like, "You see that? I hit the window.
You did it.
Yay!"
I need to check some measurements here. Man, you guys are lucky.
Why are you measuring how close I am to the window?
I measured everybody.
Oh, okay.
I
just saw the one going to me. I'm like, why is that?
You hear slashing sounds on the wooden walls outside, and that's all you hear.
Whatever I shot also gets pushed back with the force of 5 feet.
You push the window back 5 feet.
There's like a hole in this wall.
Just a hole in the wall. Nimo, could you give me another Constitution save?
Okay.
Save the Minotaur.
No.
Oh my god.
You are still unconscious.
No.
I look so bad right now. What the fuck?
Have you rolled higher than a 10 on con saves? This is
No.
So I feel so bad for you right now. I'm so sorry.
It's my highest one as well. Like it's a 4. So like you think it'd at least be somewhat good, but no.
Zena claims, shouting that the creature is in this window. Whispers believes them, and Whispers fires a shot, an arrow, to the creature, I need to roll a d6 plus 3 for that. Well, I wasn't ready, game. Thank you. I was still adding the counting things to it. How dare you? She rolls this d6. I add plus. That's that. That's my damage if I hit, because I did this backwards. I need a d20 first. 6 damage if she hits. And that is in fact a solid hit. She does 6 damage to the creature. It's you can hear it visibly. You can hear it stumble backwards with a loud thud, catching itself. It lets out a audible groan. Alex, it is your turn.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna assume the creature is still there.
No, he is moved. He is moved.
Does he moves on every turn, or
He
just
moves on every turn, regardless of movement speed rules. You have to guess where he would be.
That's spooky.
That's why he's such a hard boss. You have to try to guess where he would be. I'll tell you this right now. Where he currently is, you can in fact see him still.
Yeah, he's by the hole in the wall.
There is a hole in the wall, so you can see him and you can attack him.
so he's like right here-ish.
He's
Is he that window or this other window?
He's over
yeah,
here.
that one. He's at the window that's highlighted. Yeah.
Wait, look at it. Look at his little head peeking out.
So I'll do here, and I guess I'll shoot. How far is he?
25 feet.
25 feet.
You would be in range, yeah, for hitting him.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
Okay. And that
It's
does.
a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Is it a spell? Is it a cantrip?
It's a spell,
Okay.
and he has to do a Wisdom saving throw.
All right. His wisdom is he's got
Terrible.
advantage
His
on
wisdom is
this.
terrible.
It is because he's. So I got to do advantage on this, but I don't know how we would do this on the NPC sheet.
His wisdom is impeccable.
19.
Okay, he still takes half damage.
Which is how much?
I'm gonna roll that right now. So he takes 5 damage.
Okay.
Psychic damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dice go away. Don't stay on the screen
I'm
anymore.
gonna move back.
All right. Next would be Socks.
All right, so he's moved, right?
No, I haven't moved him.
He's still
Not
there.
yet, not yet. I haven't moved him. I'm gonna move him now.
Okay.
If I can get him to stick where I want him to stick. All right, there you go. He's moved. For all intents and purposes, this little bit, we'll say that's his good side.
Okay. I think I'll cast Healing Word on oh my goodness, excuse me. Who was down? Nimble?
Nimble, yeah.
Yeah, I'll cast Healing Word on Nimble.
Is it within range?
I believe it's 60 feet.
Oh yeah, then it's perfectly in range. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a 1d4. I'll do. I guess I can cast it at a higher level, huh?
Yeah, you're level 4 now, so you can cast it. I think at a high level.
What's your health at?
I'm at 6, so
Oh Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll do
Uh,
a level.
You only have level 1 spell slots.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, you only have 3.
Oh, I guess I was wrong.
Then I guess I'll just at level 1. Better than nothing.
At 1d4.
Yeah, 1d4.
I think it's 1d4 plus your What was
have
it?
anything. I don't know if I
Intelligence,
Oh, plus intelligence.
I
Brain
think.
envy.
For your spellcasting ability modifier, I can look it up.
Yeah, your modifier should be your whatever
Yeah,
your
it's your
intelligence is.
spellcasting
Okay,
modifier.
so
Yeah.
1d4
Yeah,
plus
yeah.
2. So 4. Get
So
4
you,
health back.
that's not bad.
And cool.
Yeah.
Remember, you're not dead yet. You still have 3 death saving throws, so you're still good.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You're just out like a bunch of
I
lights.
like a light.
And I'll pop my little head back in the box. And end my turn.
All right. I will let Sarah and you can go first for this one.
Okay. I'm going to move here. And here, I'll do that. I'm end my turn.
You end your turn, okay. It is the big bad's turn. He will move again. And again, you hear slashing sounds outside alongside the cabin walls. But that is all you hear.
Spooky.
It is now Ashlyn's turn.
Oh, it's my turn again?
Yep.
Okay. Excellent. I'm also gonna try to help our fallen friendo. I'm gonna use my last spell slot to cast Healing Spirit. Right next to her.
Okay.
So until the spell ends, whenever me or a creature I can see moves into the spirit space, or for the first time on a turn starts its turn there, I can have the spirit restore 1d6 hit points to that creature. No action required. Here it can't heal constructs or the undead, and I can heal a number of times, 1 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which I think would just be my charisma modifier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I can heal a total of six times
Okay.
with it. And that's a bonus action.
All right. Just one bonus action for healing.
So, as my action, we're gonna try again. I would take another dish, cast light on it, and try to throw it out the window.
All right. So wait, how much did you heal for, first of all?
It's when the creature in the ward is turn.
Okay, so like if
Is when it
the
happens.
creature walks into the ward or whatever.
Yeah,
That's when it
or they
happens?
start their turn in the ward, then that's when the heal happens. So it
Right,
doesn't happen immediately.
Where's
So
the
it'll
ward?
happen on their turn.
Where is it right now?
It's just right next to him, like
Okay.
in the window.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess put a little ward here. There you go.
And you're gonna chuck another light out the window.
I'm chucking another light plate.
Another,
We need vision on this bastard.
another dex save, please. Or
Another
dex check.
dex-
Dex check, not
Dex
save.
check. These straight D20 rolls, they kill me. Okay, that was a little better. That's a 12.
You actually managed to make it out the window.
Let's go.
I will say that it lands the new plate. Can I have my brush? Thank you. It lands right about here. So you get to see how much space does it light up normally?
Light is
It's really
20 20-foot radius of bright light, 20 feet of dim light.
So 20 by
It's really
20?
big.
Or is
Yeah.
it 40 feet? It's just 20 feet? Or is it 40 feet?
I think it would be 40 feet technically.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot
yeah.
radius of bright light and then 20 extra feet of dim light.
So I can reveal. So how I have to do this? I have to do this kind of weird.
Here.
So this, I think is 20 feet each. I gotta double check it. This here is showing up. The other issue is how do I do a dim light?
This much is bright, and then I think this much is like dim.
So I can't do like a dim light thing. So I will let you know if the creature is in that area.
Okay.
'Cause there's no way for me to do dim light. It's just reveal or not reveal.
Technically, like from like this point on, we shouldn't be able to see it since we're like all inside except for Stelby, but she's unconscious.
Yeah. So like like I said, over here.
Like from here to here, we shouldn't be able to see anything. So
Yeah.
the creature passes
Yeah.
through here, then we would see it.
Right. Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Unless we make more holes in the wall.
Make more holes in the wall, right? It is.
not?
I think we still have turns to move thingy, right? Or am I miscalculating here?
Yeah, I do have movement, but I'm just gonna stay here at the table.
All right. Boots. It is your turn.
Okay, so he's not here. So I have 3 choices. And I have 2 shots.
Well, technically, you have more than 3 choices because remember, even though there's window here and window here, and here, and here, or here, there's also a window right here.
Oh, I didn't mark it. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot this window with the musket.
Which window? Can you highlight for me?
This one.
Okay, shoot with a musket. Roll for that. That's a shot. If you make that, that's 70, almost 60, 70 feet, 65 feet. That's a shot.
Oh, that's well within range.
Yeah, it's still a shot. But if you're
Musket.
so 15, so that would definitely reach. I need Alex to roll me a athletic. I think it's or a dex save. Sorry.
Wouldn't that just give me disadvantage if there's someone in the way?
You could do it that way.
Yeah.
Or you could just move first and then shoot.
Yeah, you could just not shoot your teammates.
I mean,
either way, I mean, you
why
would still
would-
hit the window.
yeah. Why would I move the safest places on my turret?
That's fair. You hit the window and it shatters and nothing else.
Can we at least... Does light from the inside spill on the outside? Do we make holes?
You know, I will do that. I will make so. You know that we made a little hole here. I'll give you minimum light, so there's light there,
Yeah, that's enough.
and then
Windows are just
light
really
there.
dirty.
it's a tavern. What do you expect?
So now that we've broken them, we can actually see outside a little bit.
What else are you gonna do, Boots?
Use the bonus action to spell attack this window with the cannon. I read the thing wrong. Apparently, it's not an action.
All right, so you bust open this window.
Wait, I have to roll for it, don't
You can roll for it. It won't matter though.
I? Okay.
You bust open that window.
Holes.
Nimel, sorry. One more Constitution save for me, please.
Come on, 3rd time's the charm. You got this.
You know what? Before you roll, I'll let you do advantage on this one. 'Cause I'm feeling kind of bad.
Yeah, because it is the start of your turn. Hold on, let me give you some health. You get 3 health.
Nice. I was feeling a little bad, so I'm letting you use advantage on this roll. Stubbs, you there?
Yes. Sorry, I was trying to stop my cats from fucking biting stuff. So what was
Oh,
that?
okay.
Sorry.
You can roll a Constitution save with advantage.
Okay.
And you got how much health did you get?
3 health.
An additional 3 health. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm at 13 now. Calm.
What?
Are you actually fucking kidding me?
Oh my god.
Double threes.
I'm gonna just stay here on the ground and sob.
I don't know, man.
How fucking
7.
unlucky can I get? Like, actually,
Rolled
though.
3 7s technically in a row.
It was more. It was more than that. Like
I was gonna
the
say,
first
like,
one
I'm
that
pretty
put
sure
her
the
in this
first one was a
situation.
7.
Yeah.
Well,
The
no, the first one
one
was
that
a
put her in.
5.
Oh
Yeah,
my
so I rolled in
God.
that one.
So.
Kill me off now, Raven. Just
The,
fucking get him to like just
Euthanize.
squish me.
the cabin falls silent for the moment, as the attacks seem to have come to a halt. The autumn air, crisp as it is, blows through the broken windows. An owl hoots in the near distance. It seems you have a quick breather to gather yourselves. What are you
Let's get
doing?
that bitch back inside.
Yeah.
Quick CPR. Slap her.
Can I use the cannon to bust down this door?
Which door?
This door.
I mean, you can, but
Fucking
you
lock
don't
yourself.
need to. But you can if you want to.
I want to.
All right, you bust.
House call.
You shoot the door. It bursts open, and Eliza lets out a blood-curdling scream.
Eliza, we're safe for now. Come out.
She refuses to. You can see her cowering underneath the bed.
Underneath the bed.
Underneath the bed.
Can I do the Puss in Boots thing where I'm like the therapy cat?
You could, yeah, go ahead, I guess.
Can I roll for therapy?
Roll for therapy.
I'm still in your
What
box.
would
You roll roll a d20 for me.
Okay. Oh, therapy.
You
really
you
works.
sit down. You pull up a random chair. You sit down on it. You cross your legs like a therapist and hold what you imagine is like a therapist chart. And you sit there and start asking Eliza how she's feeling.
With socks just peeking out from the box.
Yeah.
She has like little glasses on.
Mm-hmm.
Eliza is just like sobbing in tears. She doesn't know what to say. She's just like terrified. She's so at this moment so inconsolable that you're pretty much just writing down on this notepad, sob, sob, sob. And you might have drawn like a little picture of a sad face on there as well.
I struck my chinny chin chin. Could this be because of your dead husband?
What a dick question to ask. She starts crying even harder because of that. I am assuming I saw Zane you move over. I'm assuming you're trying to pull Stubbs back in.
Yeah.
All right.
Did they get any more healing from my ward?
As long as it's still active.
Yeah, it lasts up to a minute.
Yeah, so then yeah, they'd probably get healing again from it.
Get you one more thing of healing. That another 3. But we'll take it.
Take it. So 3 health extra to Stubbs.
Yep.
Yay.
3 more health, and we pull you into the window.
As they pull you in, Stubbs,
Mm-hmm.
you wake back up. You're no longer unconscious.
Oh, that was the best nap I've had in a while.
Covered in like bruises and like shattered bones.
Hey, you don't know what she gets up to in her spare time, right?
Oh, she was like the safest one.
Literally, yeah.
Like
Lying
I like
in a wood pile.
They
in
just
that
left me on the
situation,
ground,
you should
yeah.
just be like, "Oh, I'm still sleeping."
That's what I'm gonna do if I get chased by murderers. Just fall unconscious. I'll be safe.
Yeah.
Just play dead.
Just played it like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like with bears, right? You know.
well,
Yeah.
not all bears. What is it?
I
If
wouldn't
it's
know. I live in the UK, so.
I think the saying is like, if
I
it's
think
a
grizzly bears.
if it's a grizzly bear, play dead.
Hmm.
If
Black
it's a
bear,
black bear,
you fight back.
you gotta get bigger. Yeah, like roar at them back.
And if it's a grizzly bear, pray.
You're dead. Yeah, you're dead. Those things can climb trees. You can't escape.
They all can climb trees.
Yeah.
As you guys believe that the assault is over, and you finally caught your breath, in burst through the front door, the creature, standing at a whopping 7 feet tall, wearing a banged up mask over his face, glowing yellow eyes, peering out from behind. A rusty chain hangs from its shoulder, and a dark, dirty one piece covers its body and arms and legs. A sharp, rusted, chipped, sharp, rusted, chipped machete, dripping blood, is raised up above its head as it gets ready to attack. Roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Phase 2. Be worse initiative this time.
I didn't click on my thing.
That's okay. Just click this reload, and I'll update you.
Oh, it's the same roll. Don't worry.
Christ.
Nimble, you are the last person to roll.
Can't find my fucking third.
You're right here.
Yeah.
And
I think Seren goes first because of the natural 20.
yeah, unless the monster rolls in that 20 as well. Which,
Oh, true.
good news for you guys. He's no longer teleporting around.
Well, that's good.
There's Ooga Boo.
He's no longer teleporting around.
Ooga booga.
Oops, that's not how I roll. 19.
That's why it took me a bit to roll, because I was putting Ooga Booga underneath him.
Why would you do that?
It's 4 o'clock in the morning and I am
Oh,
EP.
God, okay. Sarah, you start.
I'm
Ooga
going
booga.
to we'll do cutting action.
Okay.
And I am going to. I can't use cutting action and attack, can I?
Cunning action is a bonus action.
Yeah, I think it's a bonus action, yeah.
Okay. Can I strike him?
You can strike him, yes. If you're within distance, you can strike him.
And...
You would have to move a little bit closer to do that, though. You have to be like right up. If you're doing a physical melee attack, I think you need to be right next to him to do that.
Okay.
Correct me if I am wrong on that one, though.
It's usually 5 feet. Yeah.
5 feet, okay. So you're going to strike him?
Mm-hmm.
When you roll for hit, let me know. Does not hit.
That's a hit dice.
That's
That's
hit
not
dice,
even
oh,
attack.
You're rolling for attack, not your damage.
Oh.
I didn't notice it hit dice. My bad.
Which one is?
I think you just click the attack and it.
I'm looking for it.
Yeah, if you didn't add your weapons into your because there is like an actual weapons section, but if you didn't add that to that, it's D20 plus your dex probably and your proficiency bonus.
They should have the weapon on the sheet. Let me double check. You have the rapier, right? So
Yeah.
you should just click
So-
on that, I think. And it should do it for you.
There you
Oh, okay.
This still does not hit. You swing your rapier, you jab it towards him, and he just kind of slowly sidesteps out of the way
Okay.
and makes a deep breath kind of sound of just as he stares at you. That was your attack. Sucks.
Well, if they want to, they can use their cunning action now to disengage.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
because cunning action is bonus action. Yeah, you're right.
So you don't have to get opportunity attack.
I'll disengage.
Let's go.
Okay.
That's the rogue way. Smack
Yeah.
them and run.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about cutting action. My bad. Now it's your turn.
Yep. Let's see. Da-da-da. I guess I can expend a spell slot to make another experimental elixir. So I'm gonna go ahead and do. I guess I get to peek. I didn't realize I got to peek. I'll do boldness. The trigger can roll a d4 and add the number roll to every attack roll and saving throws they make for the next minute. And I don't know how far this guy can go, so I'm gonna hand that to Boots.
I think you can administer it.
Sir?
Let me see.
I think I can.
Oh, it takes an action. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll just hand that to you,
Thank
and then. I'm gonna
you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna poke my little head out, and I notice there's like a cellar here, and I point that out to Boots as a possible escape route.
Where's the cellar you see?
That looks like a cellar. Or we know?
I'll say it's a cellar, but I don't have a cellar area, so we'll say it's a cellar.
Okay.
And we'll just say that it doesn't really go anywhere. Just because I don't have a cellar. They didn't give me a cellar map for it, so.
Fair.
Yeah.
But
you can hide there. You can hide there if you wanted to.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kind of like another hidey hole, just in case.
Mhm.
And I guess that's my turn.
All right. Alex, it is now your turn.
It is my turn. How far is he from me? He's 40 feet. I'm gonna scooch a little closer. Like here-ish. And I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him. That is a wisdom saving throw.
And it's a spell?
Yep.
I gotta figure out how to roll advantage for that. With this guy. Because he has magic resistance. And I don't know how to roll advantage. For an NPC. I don't think I can.
You just gotta roll twice.
I just roll twice, yeah.
Yeah. Two
Oops.
dice.
Not want to grab your character. $26.
So that 17 is the highest.
Yep. So would it?
It's a save or suck.
So how does it go?
That's my turn.
It saves.
It's a save or suck. Yeah, so like either you
Okay.
get hit or you don't. So that's it.
Nimble. Or Nimel, sorry, I keep messing your name up. My bad.
How fucking dare. Alright, let's see. Well, first, I think it's probably best I do a fucking second wind as my bonus action.
Okay.
There you go, so you can see it. Because I forget you can actually just click the things. But basically, it just means that I spend my bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus my fighter level. So that's 4. 1d10, 1d10, 1d10. Ugh, what a poor roll. So that's like, what, 7? Something.
I just noticed the
Yes.
monsters. They
Oh,
never
my
showed up on the
23.
initiative.
Hmm?
What the big bads thing never showed up on initiative. He rolled a 13, so he'd go after Boots. Okay.
Let's see what I
Oh
got.
no.
I'm just checking some of my stuff. Okay. I'm gonna move up to him. I'm gonna swing my warhammer.
Okay. You pick up this mighty warhammer. You twist your body, all the muscles in you, tightening, getting ready for the swing. You take this hammer, you swing with all your force, and you connect with the side of his body with a loud thud. It hits, and it does. I see 11 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
He reels back, but quickly regains his stance.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand there and look as intimidating as I can. Because that's what fighters do.
He looks back, intimidating as well.
Yeah, he's probably way more intimidating, honestly, so. But that's my turn.
That's your turn. Boots. What magic are you working up for us now?
Well, I'm gonna first drink the little potion that Socks gave me.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled a d4.
Okay.
I rolled a 1. I get +1 on saving throw I make for the next minute.
Okay.
So, and also now, since I'm within 120 feet from my cannon, I can cause it to activate as a bonus action and have it shoot the monster. Because it's within 120 feet of it.
All right. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Roll for it.
'24.
So, because you shot at the monster, it hits. It hits. No, I'm not playing the song. It hits. What's the damage for it?
It's 2d8 force damage.
2d8.
Oh, 2d8. 8.
I'm glad you rolled instead of me, because my luck would have got me some like crazy damage.
He also gets pushed back by 5 feet, probably this way.
So put back by 5 feet would be right here. Are you doing anything else this turn? I don't know if you can move or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna move
You and your therapy
30.
get up.
I'm gonna go to the lady and say, "Hey, you should probably hide over in that little cubby hole over there." I point to the little cellar, and then I mosey my way out over here.
She refuses to move. She is too terrified to
Oh,
move.
that's not my problem. But hey,
Um,
and that's my turn.
the creature, who we very all know who he is, decides that his new target, he's got a lot of choices here. He menacingly saunters over towards Saren, and he will use multi-attack.
Does Stubbs' character get attack of opportunity?
Yes, you do, because
Across this square, yeah.
his back is facing toward you, so you do get an attack of opportunity if you want to take it.
Does that hit?
It does not.
Mm-hmm.
He, noticing your whiff of an attack, turns quickly, points at you, and then turns back around towards Saren, raising his heavy blade up. He, as I said before, uses multi-attack, which allows him to do 2 attacks with his weapon. This being a greatsword, obviously, but it is a machete. So first one. Does that hit? Pandy. What's your AC armor class?
11.
So that first one does hit, so I will do your damage in a second here. And that one obviously hits as well, so that's it's 11 plus, so it's 2d6 plus 2 plus 7? That can't be right. 2d6 plus 2 plus 7. Oh, it's 7 to hit. So, okay, so no, that's fine. So it's just 2d6 plus 2. So you take 12 damage. And he ends his turn. It is now Ashland's turn.
Finally.
I hope you're not like too low health right now, Pandy.
I'm looking at it.
What's up?
I'm looking for the.
You want me to do it for you?
Yes, please.
No problem. I got you. This is Zayden. You can take your turn as well if you want.
I am figuring out what I want to do. Yeah, I think we want to do this.
You're at 28 health, by the way, Pandy. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going to cast Hold Person
Okay.
on the creature. So we must make a Wisdom saving throw.
So is this a spell?
Yep.
All right. 2 d20s. $19.
Damn it. He succeed. He's a beefy one.
He is, yeah. And let me just let you know, this is like him, at like the medium difficulty. Like, if I put him at the easy difficulty according to the the campaign, you would have got you at this point. You would have one shot him. Yeah, it would have been no diff. So I'm kind of glad I made it a little challenging for you guys.
All right. Then as my, let's see, yeah, I can do that as a bonus action. As a bonus action, I will cast Warm Embrace, or I'll use my Kindred Soul feature, Warm Embrace.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Which
move
does
up.
what again?
When I am hit by an attack, as a reaction, I can reduce the damage taken by a d4.
Okay.
I'm gonna attempt to tank some hits.
All right, that works. Anything else you're gonna do for your turn?
That's gonna be me.
All right, Saren, it's your turn again.
I'm gonna try and hit him again.
Yeah, you can do that. You're close enough.
Okay.
That hits. That does in fact hit. Yeah. No, he's got. What's the damage roll for that? The campaign went was much longer than the sheet said it was supposed to be. I do apologize for that. The sheet said about 4 hours. I think we've been at this for like 6 now.
No.
No.
We started
been like
what,
5?
like 5?
It's been 4.5 hours.
Okay.
I guess 4. Yeah, 4.5.
I mean, that's what the stream's been going for.
Let me see.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, 4.5 hours. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
So you're gonna attack and you hit. I just need the damage roll now for that. Panda, you okay?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Just making sure you're okay. I know it's kind of like late for you, and I know
You
you.
just click the rapier in the chat.
Oh, I can do that. I'm
And
not.
also roll damage.
Oh, 6. So you do
Oh.
6 damage. All right. He feels your blade thrust inside of him. He lets out a disgruntled groan of pain. As you pull back the blade, though, what you would expect is red blood to come out, and it's more of a viscous gray color.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I believe you still have a bonus action and movement.
Do.
You can also disengage again.
Yep, you can still do that too. Yeah.
I am. I'm going to disengage. Move back here.
All right. You gonna do anything else? 'Cause you still got movement, I believe, right? Because cunning action isn't a movement thing.
I am. I'm gonna end my turn. I think I'll sit right here.
All right, and just because I completely forgot to do this, Whisper still does attack him at the beginning of the second round. Yeah. So she will do a attack with an arrow, which is d20 plus 7 and 1d60. Okay. So 1d20 plus 7. She does not hit though. So it's Sock's turn now.
She climbed out the box.
What thoughts are you having?
Sorry, are you muted?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know my mic was muted.
I was like,
I forgot to turn it back
Hello?
on when I got from the bathroom. So yeah, I popped out of Boots' box, guy over here, and I'm gonna go ahead and use my cantrip acid splash. So the range of 60 feet. I hurl a bubble of acid to one creature within range. Blah blah blah. Within range or within. Okay. So target must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 acid damage.
that's corrosive. That's not poison or necrotic, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right, so it's 1d6 or not? What was it again? A dex save, you said?
One. Yeah.
Dex check. How would I do a dex save with the? Oh god. Okay, let me think. So it's just a d20, right?
I believe so.
All right, that was roll d20 because like if I click his dex stuff, it'll just roll him his dex normally. Because again, he just has an NPC sheet, not a character sheet. Oh, it's a 5. It's a 5.
So then 1d6. Oh, it takes 1 damage. Take that, you bitch.
This acid hits him, and you just hear a disgruntled, "Ow."
Ow. Yeah, take that. That's my turn, I think.
Or what you would assume would be a disgruntled owl because he doesn't speak common.
Yeah. It's like a little patooey.
Yeah. It was such a. It is.
I did it. I helped.
You did help, yeah. It's Alex's turn now.
Yeah. I'm gonna go up to him and I'm going to do Booming Blade.
Is that a spell or just a regular attack?
It's a cantrip, but it's an attack roll, not a saving throw.
Okay, that's fine. Because if it's a spell, he still has magic resistance.
That's only for saving throws.
Yeah, you're right. I see the thing now. Yeah, you're right. So it's attack. Oh God.
And that's a crit.
Yeah, that's
Let's go.
You want to do the damage so I can not.
So it's 10 damage. And I think, yeah. Okay, that's next level. So yeah, just 10 damage.
He reels back in pain from this hit. You put your entire force into this, and he just he kind of stumbles to a knee, but quickly catches himself.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage.
You really got him good, Jesus. He has. I don't think he's hit. I think he's only hit Nimel and Saren so far. He's Jesus.
Nope, get my turn.
Nimel, it's your turn.
Yeah.
I do believe because his back is facing towards you, you would get advantage on attacks for this one, right? I think so, yeah. Because his back is facing
I
towards you.
don't know. I don't know if that's a thing.
It's not.
It's not?
In the official rule books, no.
Just...
There's like flanking rules, but this isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But go behind him anyway.
Fucking suplex.
How tall are you, anyways? I'm just curious. I mean, I want to see how tall you actually are. I'm very curious.
How tall am I?
Yeah, I'm curious how tall you are.
I don't think I put a height down, but
Minotaurs are tall as hell, right?
I'm pretty sure.
The 7 foot tall dude's looking up at this Minotaur.
Say hi. Minotaurs average over 6 feet in height, and they have strong, stocky builds.
Okay, so like, you're not much of a height difference.
No, about like kind of sort of squaring him up, I guess, almost.
Yeah.
Pretty on
Yeah, I'm
point.
gonna hit him again with the hammer. Go little bonk.
Swing away. That hits. 12 damage. You. How do you want to attack him? I want to know how you would, because this is like a good hit. I want to know how you want to attack him.
I want to like swing at his knees, and like I want to like fucking sweep him almost, pretty much. But like I want to essentially make his knees crumple.
You power up this swing. You swing your hammer through and through. It connects with his knees. You hear the bones in his knees shatter. And you watch him tumble to the ground.
Nice.
But just as soon as he hits the ground, he's back up on his feet again. The bones seeming to have healed themselves.
Oh, great.
Crunchy. And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna do my racial trait, Goring Rush.
Oh. It's hammering horns. I think you clicked the wrong one.
Oh no, I clicked. No, that is the right one. I think I just read the name wrong.
Goring Rush sounds better.
Horns.
Because you made attack part of the
Goring
attack.
Rush is my other one, that's why the other one's like that. The Goring Rush is a dash one, but this one is basically after I hit a creature with a melee attack part of the action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to attempt to shove that target with your horns. The target must be no more than one size larger than you, within 5 foot, unless it succeeds on a strength saving throw against the DC equal to 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier. You push it up to 10 feet away from you. So that would be 8 plus 2, so that's 10 plus 4, so 14.
So, just roll a d20. So d20 plus 4 would be his strength, so...
Yeah, it needs to be a 14. Oh yeah.
The dice gods hate me right now.
At 9.
So you push him... How far?
I'm not going to push him like... It's 10 feet, but I wouldn't push him like that way, because that's going to push him into our fellow over there, so I'm going to push him sort of like that way a little bit.
Okay, so he would go here? Or here?
Yeah.
Just as long as it's like away from you. It can
Yeah,
go
like
any direction.
I'll let you decide which one you want. Right there? Okay.
that way, yeah.
That's good then. It is Boots' turn, I think, right? You have movement still, don't you? Or did you move already?
I already moved, so yeah, that's completely my turn, yeah.
Alright, then it's Boots' turn. I'll keep you dragging with like turn things, so you guys don't have to worry about it.
Enjoy his crumply knees.
His bad knees.
Now he knows how it feels.
I'm gonna move right over here. I'm gonna aim with my kitty cat gun.
Your musket?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot him. Shoot him in the face.
Okay.
Kill him. Kill him.
Dead.
You do not hit.
Fuck.
That bullet whizzes just barely by everybody. And you
Can I shatter these things?
I was about to say, this bullet whizzes by everybody, and all you hear is just this noise of glass shattering, and what sounds like very expensive wine pouring on the ground.
Seamus is gonna cry by the wine.
Seamus is doing something else besides crying at the moment.
Seamus is dead. I'm gonna use...
Hear him.
Wait. If I give a +1 to if it's a 16, does it hit?
It's a 16, it hits, yes.
Oh yeah, because I have a +1 from the thing that I drank from Socks.
I was gonna say.
Doesn't that only last for a minute?
10 minutes.
Or is it 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think each combat round is supposed to be, I think, roughly 6 seconds or something like that. It's like
Something
really,
like
really
you rarely
short.
go through a minute.
Yeah.
In combat.
Yeah, it's weird how quick it is, but yeah.
It's pretty fast. So yeah, you hit. I'm keeping the wine shattered though.
Yeah.
It's like a buckshot.
It hits and it bounces back and hits him in the back for 15 damage.
For that much damage. Fucking shot him.
You shot him in the back.
Shot him.
You shot the man in the back while he's facing towards you.
It ricocheted off
Okay.
the glass. Quite impressive things I'm doing with ranged weapons. And then Then I'll use my bonus action to turn on the turret and have it shoot him too.
With where he's at, um, you would need, I would need Zayden and Socks. Actually, no, just Zayden to give me a. I want to say an athletics save, which would be a dex, I think, right? Because it's too close. You would be risking that shot.
Wouldn't that just increase the AC by 2 because he has cover?
His what?
Or some his AC wouldn't it just increase to 18 because he has someone in the way? Or is that not how it works?
The monsters?
Am I No, I might be confusing it with Pathfinder, but
Yeah, the monsters doesn't AC doesn't increase.
Okay.
Yeah, it would just be a dex save because like it's such a close shot. That's all it
Why
would be.
doesn't your turret have legs?
Yeah, why doesn't it?
I don't know.
I wanted to just
Give it
cat face
legs.
walking around.
Can I give it legs?
That's
Bro,
part of the thing is that it
yeah.
has legs, so you can just like
Oh.
we can retcon that you didn't give it legs because that is an actual
Oh man,
service feature.
I remember you building this thing with legs all of a sudden.
Let's scoot him over a little bit.
Because I had one, I named it Drumstick because it had chicken legs.
That's such a
Well,
good name.
I would give it cat paws. I can. Oh. Can I select all? I can. Oh my god. It can move 15 feet.
Okay.
About 3 squares.
Remember, you can also move like in like an
I can
L
move it
shape.
over here.
You can also move like this, and then like this.
But then they'd still be in the way.
Yeah, you're right.
That's why usually when I play D&D we don't bother with if they're in the way as long as it's not like an AoE spell. Just because
No, normally I
close
don't.
quarters.
But if it's like a super close shot, like if you aim where he's
I'm over
at,
here.
Where he was, it would be touching Zayden.
I'll move it here, and it
Oh yeah,
it doesn't
that
even-
would be in perfect. You wouldn't hit the person at all.
Okay, and then I'll roll my 1d.
Because this is like is it a one shot turret or is it like a multi shot type turret?
It lasts for like an hour, and it can shoot once per bonus action per turn.
No, what I mean is like this turret when it fires bullets, does it fire one round or is like multiple rounds but only doing the 1 damage?
I think it's just 1 round. It's a force
Okay.
ballista. Ballista's
then-
like an arrow, right?
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Just shoots a
Yeah,
cat
so
out, yeah.
it'll. That's a 19 to hit,
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
and
This is sad for Jason.
it does 5 damage though.
He hasn't done jack at all right now.
It does 5 damage, and I guess it shoves him back to the square 5 feet.
All right.
Back to the Ooga Booga square.
It's his turn again. He is going to stomp over to Zayden and do multi-attack again for 2 great sword.
With Booming Blade, since now he's willingly moved on his own, he's gonna take 1d8
Okay,
thunder damage.
let me get that real fast. Thunder damage,
Mhm.
which is something he's not immune to,
Thunder.
luckily. 1d8 you said?
Yep.
That is 3 damage.
Yep, he takes 3 extra damage.
And he is going to do his multi-attack now.
Booming Blade's so good.
It's once
I like to do it on swashbucklers.
and
Oh, it's so good.
twice. So a 9 and a 5.
A 9 and a 5?
Those don't hit, do they?
No. My DC is 13. My dodgy little bastard.
So he can't do anything. Oh, he's got like 15 more spaces, but like, where's he gonna go? So I mean, his turn's over. It's your turn, Zayden.
Alright, since he so leisurely walked up to me, he's gonna get a Kindred Blast right in the face.
Is that a what type of?
It's Eldritch Blast. I'm just making it more flavored.
No,
For
I
my
mean like
character.
what damage type is it?
It is a Energy Blast. It's force damage.
Okay. Do
So I
your
make
magic.
a spell attack roll. Oops. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, if it's a spell attack, yeah.
Yes.
Wait,
Okay. I'm just gonna...
there's no saving thing against that, is there?
Nope.
Okay.
It's just it's an attack roll, but with my spell attack bonus
All
instead
right,
of like.
then it does hit. Yeah, it hits.
All right.
Fortunate for me, it hits.
1d10 force damage.
Gets nat 10 on it.
No, not a 10, but a 6.
Let me see. A 6, you say?
Yes.
I don't know
It's
what
a
that rolls.
6.
6. You guys are kicking his ass.
And because I have the what is it? Which one is it? Repelling blast invocation. He gets pushed back 10 feet.
Which direction do you want him to go?
He can go back to the Ooga Booga Square.
Ooga Booga Square.
My man can't catch a break. He just keeps moving and getting pushed back.
He's getting pinballed, right?
Listen, that's the way you gotta do it.
I need
And I'm gonna
to
move
make
over
an
here.
animation of this guy moving around. It just has the ping ball machine noise in the background, just ding 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 ding.
Force Ballista into whatever that was, like
Right.
every single turn.
My God.
And just in case, I'll recast Warm Embrace
Okay.
just so I have it. I could do it one more time.
You guys just love picking on this guy. It's not like he murdered you or anything.
He's trying to, and now he's getting to look at the dead bodies he caused earlier over and over and over again.
Trying to make him a dead body.
Are you good on your turn? Or are you
Yeah,
gonna do
that's it
something
for me.
else? Alright, so I will move Whispers. Actually, how far is this? That's too far. I will move them right next to Boots. And they will roll for their arrow hit, which, knowing my luck, it will hit. It does hit. And they do... Oops. 6 damage. And now it is Saren's turn. This guy's getting his ass kicked. Man, I should have put him on the hard difficulty for you guys.
You probably should have. This is a lot of people.
Literally, this is what the campaign said to put it as for this many players.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'll tell you after this what his health actually was.
Yeah, because magic resistance is what's hurting us a little bit, but now we're just doing melee.
Yeah.
And
Once you
ranged
figure out how
attacks.
to get him, yeah. But it is Pandy's turn.
Let's see. I can't do that. I'm going to move. Actually, move forward just a little bit. And yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna make that my turn.
So you're ending your turn there?
Yeah.
Okay. Socks, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move get back on top of the table.
Okay.
Probably like in the middle there. And then I'm gonna attack with my sling. Where are you? So he should be in range. Yeah, perfect.
Perfect.
Oh, shush.
It does not hit.
Oh, dang it.
It lands at his feet.
It went, ooh.
It's just kind of like, of course, you wind this up. It goes soaring through the air, and it just kind of plops at his feet.
I stomped my foot in anger.
You stomp on a cup and break it.
Hell yeah. I don't know if I can do anything else. Yeah, I guess I'm done.
Okay. Alex, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna go up to him.
Okay.
And Booming Blade again. My rapier.
Okay. It does not hit.
Nope. I'm gonna disengage and run away.
As you went to swing your sword, your rapier, he kind of like flinched for like to be braced for it, and you just like whiffed. And he was just kind of like,
Well, you know, I'm getting hungry. We haven't eaten all day today. You know, we missed breakfast, lunch, and dinner now.
so, I take it you're done with your turn.
Yes.
I love that you're sitting at the table. I just noticed that. Nimel, it is your turn again. Stubbs, you good? It's your turn.
Okay. Sorry, I might be like falling asleep.
I'll tell you that you guys are close to finishing.
We're almost
I
there.
mean, it's not really much else I think I can do differently other than just swing, other than obviously moving up to him.
Just keep beating the shit out of him.
You just run up to him and just kind of check him into the wall real fast.
Bonk!
Get the old razzle dazzle.
It's just like,
Actually, yeah, it's probably best to.
you miss.
Fuck.
You break the already broken door. What else?
But wait,
There's more.
More.
Action surge.
Ooh, action surge, let's go!
Okay, you can do another attack if you want.
Go again.
Yeah, you can do another attack.
Again!
That hits.
Again.
That hits with
go.
13 damage.
Nice.
You swing this hammer so forcefully and hard into the side of his head that his head smacks into the wall and leaves a dent in the wall.
Nice. Pog. And I'm just gonna stand here and stare at him and be angry. There we go.
Spit on him. Tui.
Spit on him.
Boots, it is now your turn.
Me?
It is.
Get him, Boots.
It is your turn,
Get him.
Boots.
Okay. I'm a. Wait, first I wanna measure here. 15
Did you
would
name
be.
the cat turret?
It's named Snowball because it's a white
Nice.
turret.
Of course.
I'll move the turret over there,
Okay.
over here.
Oh, that works. Yeah. That's a straight shot. You'll hit if you roll for hit.
Yeah, I'll use the bonus. I'll do the bonus action first.
How dare you?
So
How dare you use a bonus action to kill my big bad?
Do it.
Oh my God.
It hits. It hits. Yeah.
Christ.
Okay, and then I roll a 2d8 straight. So hit him for 8 damage.
Okay.
Oh, that 2 is so sad.
I know, right? And then I'm gonna move over here. It's my sweet store.
Whoa.
Hello. And musket.
Okay. It
Musket.
misses.
No.
It misses.
No.
You
Well.
accidentally shoot a carrot that's on the table next to us. That carrot will no longer do evil anymore.
That was actually the real big bad.
That's the big bad. He just Jason just exclaims, "You freed me from his evil spell."
No
Like-
vegetables allowed.
But no, it does not hit. I think you have little movement left. I think.
No, that's good. I'm here where I am.
All right. He doesn't even move. He just
No point.
turns to you,
Oh.
Stubbs.
Oh, wait.
What's that?
The turret pushes him back 5 feet again.
Oh yeah, he still
Yeah.
doesn't have to move 5 feet.
He's over here.
Still doesn't have to move.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, but
turns-
he's far away now.
He's like it's right next to you still. He turns to Stubbs,
Mm-hmm.
raises his blade up in the air, and once
Mhm.
again swings down for a multi attack. The first one. Oh, one thing, sorry. First one is a 13, and the
No.
second one is a 11.
No.
You must be so embarrassed.
You
He's
can-
just like 4 times.
You can just hear under his breath him swearing.
My AC is 18, so
He's just like this.
Oh, jeez.
This shit's fucked, man.
Mhm.
This
I got chainmail.
I've done this before. This shit's stupid. I don't know what's going on here. Something ain't right with these people.
Go find a mommy.
He does move because he still has movement. He will actually. I think if he moves past you, I think you get an attack of advantage. I think
Attack of opportunity.
opportunity.
There's
Yeah.
opportunity.
He's gonna
Maze.
move
Oh
down
wait,
to here.
would I have it 'cause I used my bonus, or is it a new round?
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction. So you
Oh,
still have, yeah.
right, okay, gotcha.
So since he moved past you, you would get that attack. And it hits. It hits.
Again.
As he walks past you, you swing your hammer as hard as you can again into his side, which causes him to bounce off the wall and then fall flat on the ground in front of Alex.
How embarrassing.
Is he
Zayden, he's not dead. No, Zayden, it is
Embarrassment.
your turn now.
Yeah, did he get knocked prone from that, or?
No, he's like kind of like
Oh, okay.
on his
He's
knees.
like stumbly.
He's stumbling.
Yeah.
Like he's not.
Does he
not
get
that prone.
healed from the healing ward?
No.
Oh,
No.
that's long gone.
Yeah, he does
Oh,
not.
okay.
He wouldn't get it anyways. Because of
Yeah,
how
because
many
I decide if it heals a creature when it enters.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I
How do you delete markers then?
I don't know.
you just select it and then you can just hit delete on your keyboard.
Well, I can't do that because he's above a mark right now. I'll delete him by accident. Which I'm sure you guys want me to do.
Oh no, I'm having fun
Yes.
bullying him.
Yeah,
But
that's
Zayden,
fine.
it is your turn right now, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna move to here, and he's gonna get another blast. Right in the
Okay.
back of the dome. Hopefully. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does.
Okay, good.
Yay.
How much damage?
Let's see. Oh, we got a 9 this time.
Zayden, how do you want this to go down?
Yay.
Yeah.
All right. So as he's stumbling, right, from the blood, what is it? You have like a maul or something?
He's got like
Or
gray-
warhammer.
Oh, I had a warhammer.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he's kind of like he's buckling a little, right? I sprint over, and as he's like standing back up again, He gets an eldritch blast straight through the heart.
You notice as this blast bursts through his chest and through his heart. You see his heart beat a few times before melting. You just see a thunk, and then just nothing as he collapses to the ground. You guys have beaten the big bad.
Yay!
I want his eyes.
What do you do now?
Cats do eat eyeballs.
I want to take his eyes.
You want to examine him?
No, I want to take his eyes.
Okay, so you gotta examine him.
Okay, I'll examine him and then take his
Okay,
eyes.
so roll for me an intelligence check.
Just straight intelligence?
It's either Arcana or Investigation, whichever you choose. Or if you want to like do surgery, whatever, it would be Wisdom.
Medicine or I'll investigate him. Look.
That you cannot take his eyes.
What do you mean? They're right there.
You don't know how to take his mask off.
Ew. This mask is stuck rather. I'm like pulling with all my strength, like with my legs pushing against his like head. I can't seem to take this mask off.
But you could take his head.
Can I shoot his neck off?
You cannot.
No.
No, you cannot.
Well, I let someone else go then.
Okay.
Anybody
else
I
wanna-
knock a cup off the table.
Classic.
Anybody else want to do anything with his body?
I'll try to pluck out his eyes for Boots.
Okay.
You say investigation or medicine?
Either Arcana, Investigation, or Medicine.
The investigation.
You managed to reveal by removing his mask that he has a incredibly gruesome face. Half of the flesh on his face is missing. He has very long, sharp fangs with now lifeless yellow eyes. You find that there is nothing of value to him. In fact, you don't know how he was even moving in the first place. He looks like a corpse. But from your investigation alone, you can't find any source of magic that has resurrected him to move around. And the only thing that you can possibly come up with is that pure anger of his spirit caused his body to rise again.
What about his eyes?
You can take them.
Okay, I pluck them.
Yeah.
And give them to Boots.
Eyes.
You can have magic charms.
Hearing the commotion that you've made, Whispers and Zena come over and in tears thank you for defeating the creature, and they both start mourning the dead that they've lost.
I like to run over to the lady with the plucked eyeballs in place of my own eyes. I'm holding them in front. I'm like, we did it. We killed the monster.
She lets out a scream, first of all, because that's terrifying as hell. But hearing that you killed the monster, she runs out and over to the monster.
Further guess what?
She sees that
Guess
the
what,
monster is
Father?
dead.
It's taco time.
And
Everyone gets a
with
taco. I'll
all
keep
the
your
force
taco
in her
safe
body,
here, Father.
kicks the monster square in the head, snapping its neck. She then offers the party a gold necklace worth 250 gold and a bag of beans.
Not the beans.
Oh my god, can we plant them?
You could,
Band
yeah.
of beanstalk.
Next one shot.
Eliza
I was
dead.
literally about to say that.
she runs out of the cabin to look for her husband to bury him. And she does end up finding him in the woods not too far from the cabin. Zenalia, or Zena, is quite frightened by the whole ordeal and thus has a request from you. Would you escort her to the nearest town that you are next going to?
I don't see
Second
why not.
worst summer camp.
So, do you
I
guys?
think it's the best one.
Do you agree to take her?
Yeah, sure.
She pays
What are
you
the
all
rules?
30 gold apiece.
Ooh, we're rich.
Wee.
Damn, this lady was loaded.
Whispers vows a vow of vengeance. She vows to seek out and destroy any sources of evil that would create a monstrosity such as this in the future, and to what's the word? Avenge those who have fallen today. And she too disappears with a bow in her hand into the woods.
Yo, Vengeance Paladin, let's go.
Nell and Lid are never seen again. Dead or alive. They are never seen again.
Oh,
Can I make an investigation on these two bodies over here?
You can, yes, you can, yes.
How are they looking?
They look like they've been seen better days.
They're pretty beat up.
They are slashed up, stabbed. This is like the worst you've ever seen a pair of gnomes.
Oh jeez.
They don't look pretty.
That's what they get for
So-
having sex.
you Dumbo.
Next question then, because I'm not entirely sure if this would work or not. But I know spare the dying.
Mhm.
So I touch a living creature that has 0 hit points and they become stable. Are they past that point? Or...
Yeah. I would say the two gnomes specifically are way past that point. The people that you
Gotcha.
probably could save,
Is the monster?
is the
Yeah.
monster.
Yeah.
No.
And that's
do it.
That's
do it
probably
again,
it.
part 2.
Yeah, the monster is probably the only one you could save, which is
Yeah, it has to be alive. It can't be dead.
yeah.
Well, it doesn't have any effect on undead or constructs, and I don't think our monster
Yeah, let's bring it back to life.
isn't
Yeah, bring-
an undead.
Yeah, bring him back to
creature
life.
of
Let's
some
fight him
sort.
again. I'll make him harder for you guys this time.
No, bring him back to life. He doesn't have eyes anymore.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, there you go. Every time
Really
disadvantage.
quiet.
With that being said, though, you guys have defeated Jason Voorhees.
Yay!
He clearly was not strong enough to mess with you guys.
So, when we look away, does his body disappear?
Have you looked away?
Yeah.
So now that you've looked away, and if you look back, you will notice that where there was a hulking monster, there's only a pool of blood now.
Dun, dun.
He is gone.
That's okay. We still has peepers.
He's like stumbling in the woods, like with his arms.
You just hear him, Mom, I can't see, Mom.
Mommy.
Thank you
Stole
guys
my eyes, Ma.
so much. For participating in this campaign. I really appreciate it. For those in chat who did not get to see this, I did commission from the wonderful Try, which Try, if you're in chat, I will be sending you the payment for tomorrow. I commissioned a little awesome thingy thing for these wonderful people for participating in this campaign with me, and I wanted to share it with you guys. If I can get it to... This is us playing this campaign right now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That turned out so well.
We're all so cute.
I really thought that Jason would have been a bit more of a difficult for you guys, but apparently, so his health this is Jason tier 2, right? In the thing has, he has 4 tiers. At tier 1, he is only 52 HP. Tier 2, he's 136. Tier 3 is 189. And Tier 4 is 262.
Where was he at
Jeez.
for us?
Tier 2.
Oh, that's not
The-
too bad
the
at level
130.
4.
Yeah, it's not too
Yeah.
bad.
I think it should have been the highest difficulty considering like how many attacks we got per turn.
They suggested that much, so you live and you learn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, now you know for the next group that you send into Camp Crystal Lake.
Mhm.
They get tier 4, Jason.
And they get all
Yeah.
TPK. Let's go.
So
Woo!
I mean, you nearly fucking got me on the first go, so.
The first turn, the first thing that happened.
My
was-
rolls were just so bad.
when he pulled you through the window, I was like, "Oh fuck! It's not supposed to happen this soon."
Nimble got kidnapped. Like holy
You
shit.
you did say that one of us would likely die, and I didn't realize it was gonna be me when you said that.
Was there? So when I said that, I didn't mean like go to you guys. I thought it was gonna be
Oh
an
yeah,
NPC,
yeah,
but like
yeah.
God,
I'm so glad Belle and Nell died, though.
I feel so bad
Yeah,
for them.
yeah. Me and Zomber were talking about killing them because we wanted to be the only twins.
Do you want to know what Bella and why I feel bad for Bella and Nell? They run a leather shop that they've tried to keep going, and it has failed every time.
Well, they don't have to worry about that anymore. They're like in
Yeah.
hell.
Yeah, no more, right?
Damn.
You want to know who really? I think out of all the NPCs who really had it the worst.
Chad?
Yeah, Chad. Chad didn't do shit.
Yeah, he just
Or Chad.
drowned.
I just love how like socks or boots
Boots
your pose buddy bro died and you didn't say a thing.
Oh, I forgot all about him.
Wow.
You know,
that's a cat.
Boots
We're
is
gonna mourn him.
Boots is really like book smart, but he has like no wisdom.
Oh my god, the pose thing was fun. I love that. So I have to ask the all important question. You guys ready for another campaign?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I'll do it much
Not right
earlier.
now, though. I gotta
No, not right
sleep.
now, obviously. I'll do it much earlier this time around. It won't be so late. I'll put
We
it at
can,
like 3.
Go finish
Something
the
like
sheets next time.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys. So, there I have a bunch of campaigns. Some are one shot, some are not. If it's not a one shot, I'll let you guys know so that you guys can develop your characters
Yeah.
more further.
Because I think like at level 4 we start with like some magical items and stuff
Yep.
like that.
For the most part,
And
yeah.
I don't got any of that shit. I just have my gun.
Yeah, this was
I think it
Good.
depends. I think. I don't
Be-
know.
because this was a one shot. I didn't want you guys to like have to like really think too hard about making your characters.
Mm-hmm.
So, but thank you guys so much for joining. I greatly appreciate it. Again, this is a lot of fun. I hope as a third time DM I didn't do too bad.
Nice,
No,
great.
no, you did great. Seriously.
Thank you guys. Do we? Is it time? Do we want to raid somebody? We got a suggestion for a raid?
Let me have a look on my list.
Lily Bell is live.
Oh yeah, Lily just
Oh yeah, it's Lily's debut, isn't it?
yeah, Lily just did the new debut.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be perfect then.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the message in chat here.
Real question though, Raven.
Yeah.
Did we level up?
Did you level up? Everybody but you, Zombro. Specifically, everybody.
Yeah.
Let's go.
God
You-
Let's
damn
go.
it.
You in fact D-level for stealing a person's eye. That's more evil than what Jason was doing.
Was that really
no, you guys-
evil,
I
though? He
would-
killed like 6 people.
I like
you,
how
so
I-
End up stealing it.
Yeah, I'm the one that took the eyes.
you all gained what was it 3600 XP. So I would say yes, you leveled up. I would say you leveled up, yeah.
To be fair, he's not all bad. He allowed me to have a nice nap, so it's all good.
Yeah, but the glass you were laying on was a
Party
bit
have
uncomfortable.
name? What do you name for our little party?
What's
Oh
up?
yeah. What's our little squad called?
Yeah, what do you guys want to be
Yeah.
called?
I don't know.
Oh, terrible at names.
I don't know why, but my brain at 5 a.m. was like, why don't we call ourselves the Whore Heaves? And I was like, that's a terrible fucking name, don't say that. But I said it anyway.
Sure, why not?
Name to be determined.
TBD.
Yeah, you guys can think on it.
Yeah.
You don't gotta think on it right now. You can think on it when you get a free chance.
Yeah, I'm super down for like a campaign or any more one shots. I genuinely love playing D&D.
Yeah, I would be glad to have you guys again. Thank you everybody once again for watching the stream and joining us on this wonderful adventure. I was joined by a plethora of wonderful people. I was joined by Sarisa, Zombro, Pandy, Zayden, Ghoulie, and Stubbs. There's all the links in the chat. Make sure you go follow them. But it is time for all of us to say goodbye. And I hopefully get to do the thing that does the thing. Alice, the sun is setting. It's time to rest. No, she doesn't work still. Okay.
Nice.
Oh.
Actually, I think I know why
that
she's not
sounds
working.
like a sleeper agent,
That's-
like
that's
code
sleeper
That's
word.
what it's supposed to be. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Am I saying it right? Is that what's causing it to not work? Oh, because it's not even turned on.
Oh yeah, that would help.
That would help. Yeah. Where is it? Alice, the sun is setting. Time to rest.
Initiating sundown
There we go.
protocol. Thank you for your viewership.
Yo.
Please be sure to stick around for the raid,
What happened?
and we hope to see you in the next stream. Alice, powering down.